wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm
No weapon formed against me.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Lord Jesus.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking you foul. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been asking you foul right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm that I go to the video shoot, I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I ride with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an AK and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'll ride you to jail. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with a steel. I'ma pull up with a drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah. In the front car, yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game, you can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom, no, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo, that's why I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now, and the 305, yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams they called me on to say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Late night crew. Fuck is going on, man? We back outside. Yes, we are. Hope everybody's had a great Taco Tuesday. But for everybody else, say what's up to your boy. It's a great day to be back outside, huh? Great day to be back outside, huh? That's what the kids say. Joy, what's happening? Big, Boston, what up? Berg, what the fuck going on, man? Sylvia, what up, though? Cam, Miss George, Evelyn, Holly, early and often. God is great, bro. And so we meet again. There's something I gotta talk about in addition to Diddy tonight. I have to. I have to. Sophia, we are back. We are back. Let's have some fun this evening. Everybody late than a motherfucker. Y'all niggas is late. Y'all whole ass is in the spot. Yeah, I think I'll go there. I got my songs I want to hear. Char, what's happening? Third shift gang, we in the building. I know some of y'all like, wait, did I get an alert for real? Yes. Yes, you did. Looks like it. I'll be dolo. It's apparent I won't miss any work. But I'll be without my running mates. But I trust that the Lord will deliver everybody across these United States of America. The first thing I'm gonna talk about before I talk about Diddy tonight, I ain't gonna lie. We gotta talk about Joy Taylor. Trending, what up, cousin? Yeah, we gotta talk about Joy Taylor. It's unfortunate that ho 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 Merry Christmas. Oh my Lord. The shit that she said, I was just like, I couldn't even say nothing. I couldn't even say nothing. Hold on. I mean, this bop and a half, bro. She's a bop and a half. The nigga, them motherfucking cans and that peanut butter skin, which first of all, y'all niggas think she's way hotter than I think she is. The main reason why I don't think she's that fucking hot is because she wears so much fucking makeup. I am one of them niggas that I don't, even if I could think that you look good with all that makeup, I tend to think that you don't look good because that's why you got all that fucking makeup on. Now, I know a lot of y'all, probably got on a lot of makeup, so that shit get personal to you. But nigga, I don't give a fuck. I ain't tell your ass to wear all that damn makeup. You wore it. Nigga, why is my motherfucking Google Chrome acting up? Nigga. There we go. There we go. All right. I got what I was looking for. Looking for. I got a song or two I want to listen to before I get to my shit, but we got to talk about Joy Taylor before I talk about Diddy. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, what on earth? All right, there we go. There we go. Getting off to a rugged start, but we here. Morgan, that is a motherfucking 30 wop. You know, Morgan, shout out to Morgan and Mr. Fields. You know what I'm going to ask for from YouTube? I'm gonna tell YouTube that I want them to restore all of my members at their appropriate time, as if there wasn't like these periods that, because there's like some people that's like they count off. Man, what the fuck is going on with the shit? Man, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck was that? The computer just like lives. First of all, let's fix this. Let's fix this. Don't even want to play the button.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yeah, but I think like I think a couple people got it's supposed to be like a little longer and it's not. Man, something is awry with the web pages all of a sudden. This shit keeps freezing and I don't know why. This is weird. I want to show y'all this funny ass shit on this Ring cam. It's pretty unbelievable. There's something making this shit act weird. Maybe this is it. Hold on. Kendra, Annie B, what's happening? Morgan with that 30 piece. I don't know where I got cut off. She dusty like Mariah Carey said it best. I am lotion. You are ashy. Oh my Lord. The devil working. The devil busy right now. The devil think he got the upper hand on niggas right now. Too bad I don't operate that way. I'm God's son. That's end all be all for me. He can do whatever he feel he need to do, but he got to answer to the man upstairs at the end of all of this. As I refresh all of my shit. That should do it. Let's listen to a song and let's get to work, nigga. I'm so happy to be at work, bro.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready or not, here we come. Here comes trouble in the club. 11, 12, 13. Pistols biggest and 16. How the fuck we sneaking with this many heaters in our jeans? Nina, 2 Ninas a piece. They don't even see us. Some shit pops off. We squeeze each one. They're gonna think it's machine guns. Vandals, no vandals. Bandanas and no flannels. Hands around our cold handles. Hold them like Roman candles. So ban us, go ban us. Banana, fan up, fan us. We'll come back, go bananas. Banana clips loaded. Managers, bouncers, and the club owners. The motherfuckers don't want us to come up on rush in the club and run up in it with a bunch of motherfuckers from Runyon. Steady popping them onions. Ready, set to go nut up. Prepare to tear the whole club up. Fixing to get in some shit, just itching to choke someone up. You know we finna low when we mix coke with coconut rum up. So yeah, oh what up? See my people post it up. See you talk that whole shit now. When you're down, they won't get up and can't sit up. You're so split up. The ambulance won't sew you up. They just throw you up in the truck once they tag your big toe up. Heater, no heater. Automatic, no matic. Maga, no mag. It don't matter if I have it, don't have it. You never know when I'm packing, so you just don't want no static. And open up a whole can of whoop ass. You don't want a chance it. Don't risk it. No biscuit. Millie Mac or Mac Millie. Willie won't don't be silly, homie. You don't know me really. You're just gonna make yourself dizzy wondering what the dilly. Fuck it, let's just get busy. Get Twizzy stacking and get up. Let's get it cracking. Yeah, it's on it popping. Bitch, this while it's packing this bitch. There ain't no stopping. We gon' get it crack-a-lating. What you waiting for? The wait is over. Say no more for trying to play the wall and quit hating. Get up now. Is you sitting? What the fuck are you deaf? You motherfuckers don't listen. I said we about to get this motherfucker crack-a-lating. Quit procrastinating. What the fuck you waiting for? Get off the wall and quit hating.
I keep a shitload of bullets, a pit bullet to pull it out and automatically explode on motherfuckers until they mouth get closed permanently. You get burnt to learn quickly. You cannot hit me, niggas too terrified to come get me. Tip me if you think Swifty won't send a scud. People run when the reaper comes. The repercussion gon' equal blood. Nigga wood stepping without a weapon, you leave you gone. I'll be still rolling with stolen toasters while on parole. Snatch you out your home like eviction notices hoes. When I unload, I'm known to never leave witnesses to roam. When I'm blowed, I write the wickedest scroll ever told. When I'm sober, I'm prone to roll up and disconnect your soul.
Now what you proving? It's about to be a misunderstanding and furniture moving. Bullets flying, lawyers and mothers suing. Cause niggas don't know the difference. You bitches just stick to fiction. It's sickening. You can't even walk in my jurisdiction. Ripping and gripping the pump. And who wanna fuck with a walking psychopathic pyromaniac and shady cats with 80 cats? And maybe that's the reason that you gon' get it the worst. And since you jumping in front of everybody, you gon' get it first. I disperse the crowd with something bigger and versatile. So run and record your verses now while you got a mouth. And it's not a joke or some kind of riddle. Canizzle will lift up the 12 jizzle and throw a party for my acquittal. And I block the two, I stop you from walking. Bullets that hit your liver. I even shoot Native Americans, an Indian giver. And nigga, we back in your life and back in your wife. Hit you in your back with a knife and get it cracking tonight.
Get up now. Let's get it cracking. Yeah, it's on it popping. Bitch, this while it's packing this bitch. There ain't no stopping. We gon' get it crack-a-lating. What you waiting for? The wait is over. Say no more for trying to play the wall and quit hating. Get up now. Is you sitting? What the fuck are you deaf? You motherfuckers don't listen. I said we about to get this motherfucker crack-a-lating. Quit procrastinating. What the fuck you waiting for? Get off the wall and quit hating, bitch. Get up now.
Yeah. D12. We back.
Get up now.
Runyon Ave soldiers. Amityville. Who the fuck wanted with us?
fuck going on, LNC? I got something I want to show y'all. KS Dub, what's happening? I got something I want to show y'all. This is crazy. So, for those that don't know, my wife is getting ready to go home to see her mother. They'll be leaving early Thursday morning. And so she was talking to her best friend's mom. LeVar was happening. And they went on a trip. They like went out of town for a second. And she said she came back home and there was like divots taken out of their yard. Like somebody must have been drunk driving through their yard or some shit, right? And she was like, oh, no, I'm going to check the camera because I got to find out who did this shit. Because I'm going to file a police report to whoever did this shit to my yard.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Don't do it. Wait, it gets better, nigga. It gets better. I mean, this nigga was like, I'm gonna tear this fucking yard up, nigga. A fucking school bus drove through their yard, nigga. It just bounced out, nigga. What the nigga? I couldn't even. Bro, I was in shock. I was like, a fucking school bus drove through the yard. Yeah, they told like a motherfucker. You know they told. And it's 3:24 p.m. It's quite possibly could have been kids on the bus. Hey, fool, you get on my fucking nerves, you fat. Oh, bitch, you make me sick. The fucking bus drove through the yard, bro. It's very well could have been kids on that bus, bro. It's 3:30. That's what I said. I asked Christy, I said, how the fuck did these niggas get their bus license? First of all they had to do was pull in here and back straight up into there, and they could have did the shit. But they was trying to do that shit where they like, I don't really want to pull in somebody's driveway. So you thought you could U-turn a fucking bus on this little narrow ass street? Watch the level of decision making in this motherfucking shit. I was flabbergasted. Like the first time I watched the video, I'm thinking that the culprit was coming after the bus. I saw the bus come in screen. I still didn't think it was the bus until I was like, wait, what is the bus doing? All they had to do was just go ahead and pull up a little more, and they could have backed straight up in that driveway. Like, nigga, you had to be drunk, high, or something. I'm sorry. You had to be. You had to be. I mean, then these motherfuckers, like, they Austin Powers the bus. Now they stuck, and then they got the nerve to have the fucking hazard lights on. Then they just like, they're like, well, fuck it, I done fucked up. So now they get out of the yard. All they got to do now is back up some more into this driveway. You've already fucked the yard up enough, so you might as well just not fuck it up no more. They was like, nah, I already done fucked it up enough, so I might as well just fuck it. Greenwood Community Schools, nigga. Greenwood Community Public School, nigga. Greenwood. IPS would have never did that shit, Christy. Trifling ass Greenwood. Especially, Donna, especially because if you say something to the kids, Crook County was happening. But Donna, if you say something to the kids, they just gonna text their daddy to be waiting at the bus stop with the strap. Nigga, you're not supposed to go in nobody's yard either. But shit, you was already fucking up. There's a took out 3 mailboxes allegedly. Yeah, alleged. I got a new mailbox today. I didn't even know it was coming today, but got a new mailbox. That was like literally the only good thing that happened. I don't know what the fuck happened, Jackie. I don't know what the fuck happened. I just saw like So look, before we get to Diddy, I have to talk about Joy Reid, bro. This bitch has lost. She's a fucking demon, bro. She is a demon. At least I know she'll probably never be able to get married.
Tactical nuke incoming!
My homeboy had to pull up on the old lady bus driver about his daughter a couple months ago. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Y'all niggas gotta stop. Y'all supposed to side with the adults. Stop siding with y'all badass kids. Y'all know y'all kids be bad as fuck. Y'all really don't even be like they didn't do it. Y'all just be on some shit where it's like, nah, nigga, you can't discipline my child. Nigga, it takes a village. Y'all, bro, y'all got it.
Do you think that America is trying to be better?
Of course not. No. I know.
Yeah, I don't either.
So, yeah, she got some big titties, bro. But I can see how much makeup she got on from here, nigga. And I don't like any type of chick that she don't have her own style. What do I mean? When she want to look like she's like something like a white girl, she'll do that shit. But when she want to try to be black power, then she gonna bring out the motherfucking braids and all this other shit trying to look like she black. I do not like chameleon bitches. No. First of all, you don't be looking white when you think you look white, and you don't be looking black when you think you look black.
I think there's also a massive attack on femininity.
What? There's a massive attack on femininity coming from one of the manliest bitches in the room. All right, go ahead.
Like, the idea is that the masculinity is actually what's being attacked.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Right. Like, everything is watered down. Everything is softened now.
You literally have a job on a male sports channel. And it can't be what we want. We want women on sports channels to just look pretty. and do the sideline shit. We want to hear the actual sports talk and shit from the men. And you'll tell us we're sexist for that now. Even though there's things that you as women only want to hear from women for. And you don't hear a bunch of men going, no, that's not fair. We need to have more masculine voices in feminine spaces.
You know, everything is feminine. I actually think femininity is under control. I think that a big part of the reason why this is happening is because women got too close to power.
What?
Okay, how so?
I mean, the audacity that a black woman would run for president. I mean, this was their last stand. They're like,
who the fuck said the audacity of a black woman running for president? Who said? I never heard anybody say this. I never heard anybody say this before. But go off, sis.
Hold on. Listen, we let you in boardrooms, you know, we let you get credit cards. Running for president is just, it's too much audacity for us.
Nobody said that. See, you want to make it like Kamala Harris lost simply because she got a pussy. That is absurd. She's part of a party that's been losing for like the last decade, 2 decades, bro. Joe Biden won off name recognition. But before that, like Bernie Sanders ain't even a Democrat, been kicking all Democrats' ass the whole time. Like, wasn't nobody fucking with Hillary Clinton, none of that shit, bro. And this is coming from a nigga that don't talk politics. I don't fuck with none of that shit, but that don't mean I don't know about anything. The reason why I don't talk about shit is because I know too much about it. And then now you gonna say, oh, you didn't vote for her. You didn't vote for her because she had a pussy. You do understand that more than men voted for Donald Trump, right? You do understand there was a lot of women involved in that vote, right? Okay.
So, you know, when you have like cute aggression, when you see something that's like so cute, you just start spazzing out. They had like audacity aggression. Like, how the fuck could you do this?
Yeah. No one said that. And yo, simp ass, she not gonna let you fuck, nigga, just because you got that cowboy hat on.
It's supposed to.
Not for free.
Fucking stay in line. Yeah. There's too many bitches. Get them out of here. And that's what it's really about. Mm-hmm. So rolling back of women's rights and
not voting. You hear this, ladies? If you didn't vote for Kamala Harris, you were rolling back women's rights.
this push that women have somehow created this world where there's too much equality and we can.
No one has said there's too much equality. As a matter of fact, men will talk about all types of shit where y'all won't, bro. She'll get on another video right now and talk about how she expects for a nigga to pay for everything, even though she makes more money than the nigga. Why? Because she don't believe in equality. See, she's one of them bitches that she wants one of the man jobs. Why won't this bitch go commentate for women's sports? I'm serious. Why is women's sports not good enough for her? Because they don't make enough money. It ain't enough clout over there. So she wants to come to the men's shit and pretend that, oh, it's just me. I just want to, we need more female representation. It's called the WNBA. Why don't you go to Lifetime Network, Hallmark Network, and start your own women's sports show? How come The View don't even have a women's sports segment? Because y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all just like to shoehorn y'all way. You the same bitch that has allegedly fucked her way to the top, and she's going to prove that she's done just that. Just wait for it.
Make choices about when we have children, and the marriage rates are dropping because nobody wants to fucking deal with a cheating alcoholic man when you can just.
No. So the reason why every girl ain't married is because she's choosing not to marry a cheating alcoholic. That sound like all them rich niggas. You a home wrecking bitch. You know how many married niggas Joy Taylor's probably a slept with, nigga? Let's be honest.
Get your own apartment.
Yeah.
Guys are lonely. Men in these fucking caves that would never touch a woman in their life anyway have convinced themselves that OnlyFans models are curving them because they sent them $5.
Yeah.
So you talking about Myron from the Players Club. So Myron from the Players Club, a nigga that was tricking off money in the Players Club all the time, and then just thought because he spent all this money, he can just roll up and fuck Diamond. That is a representative of all men. But wait. She said that these men are men that sit in their rooms and could never get a woman. So how do they even get counted in this scenario?
You know, it is this attack on femininity. It's not about masculinity.
Right. But let me ask you a question about the incels.
Wait, nigga. Why are we talking about incels? I guess, bro, you want to talk about a word that's overused. Involuntary celibacy. That is niggas who can't get pussy. How do niggas who can't get pussy, for whatever reason, how do these niggas have anything to do with what goes on with women? These niggas ain't making no rules. The average man do not co-sign anything. And we talking about the smallest sliver of men, these niggas. It's a buzzword. That's all they do now is use buzzwords. And this lame ass nigga, that's how he got Joy Taylor on this show. He a cuck ass nigga, simpaholic, simp jutsu master.
Do you think the incels, do you care about?
He literally don't know now incel. Most men don't even know an incel. Because them niggas tend to be like extreme loners. They actually probably could get some pussy, but for whatever reason, they don't make real attempts at it.
About the loneliness of the incel.
I think that male loneliness is a massive fucking problem.
Okay, so
male loneliness is a massive problem. This is projection like a motherfucker. Crook County in the cut one time. We break it out to Methuselah. That is projection like a motherfucker. No, women's loneliness is worse. Women's loneliness had y'all all calling in. People forget that it was women that was calling Kevin Samuels' show. They made it seem like it was just this show about like men just going on there talking shit about women. No, it was women exposing that. Y'all all lonely and y'all all want the same nigga that don't want you. This shit crazy right here.
Non-pussy getting male lonelies are deteriorating society. Yeah.
Niggas who ain't getting pussy are deteriorating society. You want to know what else Joy Reid said? Or Joy Taylor. Joy Reid's just as bad. You know what else Joy Taylor said? That is Van from TMZ. No wonder he's cucking. Guess what Joy Reid said her biggest red flag is in a man? You gonna think I'm making this up. She said a man of God is the biggest red flag.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
You want to know, don't put your dick in evil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I'm with Jason Whitlock. I don't care if you like that peanut butter makeup and them big cans, nigga. She said a man of God is the biggest red flag, nigga. That's demon pussy, bro. She a whole demon, bro. Y'all don't know how many niggas are virgin under the age of 30. Y'all niggas be, there's no way to know that shit. These girls are fucking somebody. How's it all these virgin men and all these women ain't virgins? Yeah, spoken like a true Jezebel. Like, I couldn't believe she said that. I never heard no shit like that in my life. I was like, what? When I read the title of the shit, I was like, okay, they full of shit. Nigga, Bob, and don't you know when I found out this was Jason Taylor's sister, it hurt my heart, nigga. I was such a Jason Taylor fan, bro. It should hurt my heart, nigga. This bitch said being a man of God is the biggest red flag for her. And I was like, if you need any other clue that she's a demon.
I think it's a massive problem.
What do you think the fix
One,
is?
I think we should legalize prostitution.
That's right. This slut who done allegedly fucked her way to the top has now stated that she thinks that we should legalize prostitution to help lonely men, which in turn will help femininity for women.
Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
She think these is bars. Remember, she said it's an attack on femininity. And it's because of all of these lonely men. So the feminine thing for ladies is to legalize prostitution so they can bask in their femininity and help these lonely ass niggas out. So the niggas who can't get pussy, she just wants to make it so they can get pussy because it helps femininity. I don't even nigga, I'd have thought I'd heard it all. I was like, yeah, I gotta talk about this before I talk about Diddy. I can't even believe this bitch. I done heard a lot of shit in my heyday, bro. I done heard a lot of shit in my heyday. That's what I was saying. I don't care how big them titties are. Bro, Joy Taylor's what, bro. It's been plenty of fine, what you would consider fine chicks that talk their way smooth out of conversation with me where they thought I was ready to simp. I'm like, nigga, like, what'd you just say? And that's the other part, Asen. A lot of these niggas that y'all be thinking involuntarily celibate ain't really. Them niggas will go to they can easily go to, do you know how easy it is to buy pussy? You can walk right in the strip club, get you a few dances, and ask the bitch how much her rate is. Does that mean that all strippers fuck? No, but you won't go to a strip club where none of them fuck. There's always a bitch in the strip club that's gonna fuck off the clock. Some of them even be having pimps. This bitch said she said to help the attack on femininity, we need to legalize prostitution. This is from a bitch who is in a lawsuit. They talk about how she was fucking her way to the top. Shit, I know that pussy ain't free. And she thinks she's smart. And you know why? It's because of all the shit she sits on them sports shows and say, and them weak ass niggas like Stephen A. Smith don't ever check bitches like her. She done said some of the dumbest shit ever. She dead ass.
Okay, so I think non-pussy getting male lonelies are deteriorating society. Yeah.
You understand how crass that is? For this woman to be sitting here talking about, like, when I say shit like that, it's different. I'm a fucking man, and men talk crass like that. Some of the most unladylike shit, bro. Non-pussy getting males is a problem. So what about us niggas that's getting pussy? We all good? Every nigga that get pussy's good?
I think it's a massive problem.
What do you think the fix is?
One, I think we should legalize prostitution.
Okay.
I have been standing on this for decades, and I think that prostitution should be legalized.
Okay.
You know how rich she would be if she could publicly sell her box instead of privately?
They will never do this, but that I think would be a massive solve.
Massive solve. Okay.
It would be a massive solve.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Ask follow-ups.
No. Follow-up is what, because that's a temporary loneliness fix, although.
Right. A nigga get to bust a nut that he can bust by himself. She didn't know that niggas that don't be getting no pussy still be jacking off. She didn't even notice. These are the niggas, when they sitting on OnlyFans, they beating they meat, nigga. This shit ain't even,
Oh, it's effective. What would be a long-term fix to bringing people back together? What do you think?
Prostitution. She told you already.
Okay. So while it's a temporary fix, right?
See, she took his hint where he's like, bitch, you got to back up off of that.
And many people will have some retorts to this, of course. It's not a simple solve. But
you literally said it was a massive solve. This bitch.
I believe that straight male biology, and particularly men who have this sort of anger, is because they don't get physical intimacy.
Do you know how many girls have said this to me personally over the years? Bro, this is shit that some girls say. You got a little dick, that's why you don't get no pussy now. Like, just because I ain't want to fuck you. There's a lot of girls where it's like, you talk to them crazy, they like, nigga, why you talking to me like that? You was never gonna fuck me. You thought I was gonna put my dick in you? The arrogance. That's like, yeah, any nigga that sit here and talk about any gripes that he have with women as a generalization, just know that nigga's doing that shit because he ain't never had no pussy. Nigga, that's some fucking high school shit.
Right, but they have convinced themselves the type of physical intimacy they would like is, their favorite porn star or favorite OnlyFans girl or this unattainable beauty on Instagram who's never, ever, ever, ever going to fuck you or meet you or talk to you ever.
So you're telling me that really men's problem is they only want, this is projection like a motherfucker. There's no proof of this. There is no thing where it's like, all these men ain't got no girls because they all want to fuck the same girl. Oh, there's a lot of girls that a lot of niggas will fuck, but it ain't the same thing as like when you talk to most girls that are single, especially on this social media apps, what do they say? They need a nigga that's 6 feet tall, he gotta have a big dick, and he gotta make 6 figures. Some people even call it the 666 rule.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
And she don't want to recognize that. She don't want to say a lot of men are single because women have too high of standards and we end up single because we all chasing the same nigga. It's them niggas won't just go get a bitch. They need, and then that's the other thing. She won't say that they need to get with women who ain't OnlyFans models and all of this shit. They should go get a regular woman. No, she say that they need to go get prostitutes. You hear this, bitch?
So they don't look for the physical intimacy that is around them. They don't go outside of their home. They don't go down to the local library. They don't go to their local bar. They don't go join a social group in order to meet people because they feel that this fucking beautiful 10, whatever, is going to walk through their fucking front door and suck their dick. And that's never.
Who are these men that are sitting around, can't get no bitch? And the reason they can't get no bitch is because they holding off for what they consider to be a 10 to just come in their house and suck their dick. This bitch is delusional, nigga. This hoe is delusional. This is why she ain't never getting married, nigga. Ever.
Going to happen, but they sit there scrolling like hey in the DMs, and they believe then that the women are not responding to them because of feminism.
Wait a minute.
What? The average man is not in the DMs of any of these girls. Let's start there. The average man. I know some of you nasty niggas that been in them OnlyFans DMs. The average nigga, this is like saying that you do know the average strip club nigga ain't trying to talk to none of them hoes outside of that club. I used to work at a strip club. I know how that shit get down. The average nigga come in there, drink, look at them bitches, throw some money, eat some food, leave. Are there some niggas that get in there and try to be caking with the bitches and all that shit? Yes. But the average nigga, no. Like, what is she talking about?
So are you telling me that when the pizza guy shows up to the door?
Yeah, I don't suck his dick, actually.
I mean,
Bitch, are you for real?
But if the CEO from Domino's show up, are you gonna suck that dick? Joy Taylor, you want me to believe that you ain't fuck your way to the top. Listen to how you talk. You talk like a bitch who fucks her way to the top. Yeah, you ain't gonna suck the pizza man dick, but you'll suck the CEO's dick though.
And but that's not real.
You done at Fox FS1 when your contract ends in the next month, I believe. You done.
Real, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I was a DJ at a strip club. I was how old was I? I was like I was only 22. Not 22. I was only 20, comma TOO. Yeah, I worked at a strip club. Sunset Strip in Indianapolis. The best fucking chicken wings and fries on earth, bro.
I know. The setups and porns are insane.
But
and you buffer past.
But
see, what are you talking about? Listen to this drunk bitch. Let me tell you something, you drunk whore. Did you know that most of the pornos that niggas watch now don't even have setup scenes? This bitch, she's insane. She has no clue. She don't talk to no average men because she would never have a conversation with an average man. That's why she'll never be able to get married. She want these rich CEO niggas who already are fucking married. That's it. Best thighs and breasts too. Hey, I'll tell you this. That club has some of the most jiggly ass bitches ever. But when you work with them hoes, ain't none of them bitches fine to you, man. All them bitches get on your nerves. You got to chase them hoes down for your money, all types of shit.
Don't suck his dick, actually.
I mean, but that's not real. That doesn't happen.
I know. The setups and porns are insane.
But
and you buffer past.
But I
Do
don't.
you buffer past or not?
Well, I buy porn, so I don't. I'm a porn buyer.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Joy, you feel stupid. You just drunk talking shit.
So I don't. So like it. I get.
So you have to get your money.
I get my shit in the top quality, like it's because I'm actually supporting.
Yeah.
Like I get.
Nigga, are you trying to tell me this nigga's like, oh, no, I'm supporting the porn industry. You know, I spend the extra 38 cents because I like to support small businesses.
My shit.
You want it clear?
Yeah, I don't want to fucking. Y'all niggas, I don't understand how y'all niggas. Y'all niggas want fucking spyware on y'all computers and all of that stuff like that.
It's a lot.
I watch the BTS. I watch the behind the scenes.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, if you sitting around watching the behind the scenes, nigga, you have an addiction. Berg, I put it on my mama. Them chicken wings and fries, and it come with that side of ketchup and that hot sauce. Cause they make them to order, so like whenever you order them motherfuckers come piping hot. That was basically what I got when I was leaving work every night. Misha was happening, Misha Drake, we in the building. He said he lost whatever stripes he had. This nigga got a porn addiction. I watched the behind the scenes. For what?
I don't want to fucking y'all niggas. I don't understand how y'all niggas want fucking spyware on y'all computers and all of that stuff like that.
It's a lot.
I watched the BTS. I watched the behind the scenes.
Look at his face, bro. Total degenerate, nigga.
I want to know.
Watch the interviews?
Yeah.
I'm with you, Joy. Joy, I'm making the same face. Like, you watch behind the scenes? I'm with Joy on this one. Case by case, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everything case by case with me. Rule number 5 was happening. Like, nigga, like, you are like, like, what is like nasty work, diabolical work? Watching the behind the scenes of some pornos, nigga. This is coming from a nigga that watched the behind the scenes to every movie that is possible that I've ever watched. There's some movies that I wish I could see the behind the scenes too, just to see how shit went down. I can't say that about now porno I've ever seen. No behind the scenes needed.
And it was just such a way.
Look at his nigga.
Y'all niggas want fucking spyware on y'all
Lighting and
computers and
stuff.
all of that
So
stuff
weird.
like that.
It's a lot.
I watched the BTS. I watched the behind the scenes. I want to know.
Watch the interviews?
Yeah.
Look at this nasty ass nigga. Look at this nasty ass nigga, bro. I've only met one porn star in my life, and I didn't even know she was gonna be there. I was at this event with my boy Rick One, and I got to meet Roxy Reynolds. That's the only porn star I've ever met. Look at this degenerate ass nigga's face talking about, look at him thinking about these behind the scenes and pornos, bro. This nigga been waiting to talk about some behind the scenes. Nigga, Ham Dog, good evening. We're talking about porno behind the scenes. Wait, you ain't never heard of Roxy Reynolds? She did a song with Gorilla Zoe. That was when I found out she was on the Gorilla Zoe album, I was like, oh, that's crazy. Anytime you scratch your shit like this, nigga, you thinking about doing that shit.
Interviews are such a waste of time. I hate an interview porn. You're just sitting there, and it's like flash, 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 and it's back to her talking. What's the point?
No.
I don't even, thanks, Joy. I didn't even know how them interviews went.
I want to know, hi, my name is Candace. I'm from Rialto. Well, anyway.
So you one of them incel niggas that be sitting in your room that can't get no pussy because you can't make this up, nigga. No.
You can't make this shit up.
So you one of the incel bitches. So them incel niggas she was talking about, that's you. This nigga said, I want to know her name, where she from, and yeah, that's what them lame ass niggas who can't get no pussy be on. This is
porn. You're just sitting there, and it's like flash, 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 and it's
Van exposed party, nigga.
back to her talking. What's the point?
No. I want to know, hi, my name is Candace. I'm from Rialto.
This is some nasty work, bro.
Anyway,
we have derailed. The point is, I think intimacy is a big problem. I think men not having sex is a big problem.
But this is my
and the confidence that comes from not having physical intimacy, not having the ability to have sex, turns them into these raging psychopaths that then
so if you stay a virgin like the Bible tells you to, she classifies you as a raging psychopath.
Blame feminism and women running for presidents as the reason why society is deteriorating. And then they go out and vote as such in favor of trillionaires who wouldn't give a fuck if they had their last breath halfway through this podcast.
So I didn't know the majority of voters were a bunch of niggas who couldn't get no pussy. This bitch is insane. Ed, what's happening? This whore is nuts. Like, we getting ready to talk Diddy. But she's nuts. Let me say this before we talk Diddy. Excuse me. What have I been asking for? Shay's been asking for something for a couple of months, and I got my answer today, and it was shocking. Shay has been asking for a couple of months, where the fuck are them guns at? Well, guess what? We heard about the guns, and what you're going to hear about the guns is going to blow your motherfucking mind. She's talking about the Andrew Tate types. For the record, Kendra, she talking even lower rung than that. And this comes from somebody that think that them niggas are insane. It's even lower rung than that. Because see, the Tate niggas, they will teach you how to get some pussy. But that's wrong. You should be teaching these niggas how to get wives, how to get good girlfriends. They don't teach them how to get good girlfriends. They teach them how to get pussy from low quality bitches. Because they can't tell them, they can't teach these niggas how to trick a high quality woman out of some pussy. They can only teach them how to get low quality women. So they at least have a level of teaching motherfuckers to get some sort of pussy. She's talking about niggas that Andrew Tate can't even help. So since it wasn't that, then now I gotta go vote for Trump, basically. Maryland was happening. Or no, Maryland. I hope I said that correctly. Marlin, is it Marlin? If it's Maryland, 1. If it's Marlin, 2. If it's neither, 3. So, before I even read all of this shit, Kid Cudi's getting ready to testify. Why? I don't motherfucking know. Okay? Why the fuck, Marlon, got you? Why the fuck is this nigga getting ready to testify? He can't testify to no RICO. He's just a whole home wrecking ass nigga. The person on the screen you're looking at is David James, a former assistant to Diddy. This is what you get. Hey, Diddy, they gonna tell you this is what you get for having a white man assistant. Because, you know, ain't no niggas gonna tell on him. Hey, come on, Dodgers. We just won. Let's go. Shout out to them Dodgers. Let's get to some testimony. David James, a former assistant to Sean Diddy Combs, also known just as Diddy, testified that he was on the computer at Combs' home one night when Diddy was out at a club with Cassie, another assistant in security. Quote, as soon as he entered the door, he beelined straight for me, end quote, and pulled up the computer search history, James said. Diddy told him that someone had written a blog post, quote, lying about him hitting Cassie, and he wanted to see if James had written it. The former assistant testified. James said he did not see Cassie that night, but 2 days later, Diddy directed him to bring her food at a nearby hotel. When James brought the food to her hotel room, he was surprised to see a member of Diddy's staff answer the door instead of Cassie herself. She stayed at the hotel for about a week, he testified. David James, a former assistant to Diddy, testified he often set up hotel rooms for Combs. If Combs was staying in New York, his favorite hotel was the Trump International, James said. James said he would set up things for Combs before his arrival, including clothing, a toiletry bag, a medicine bag, food, and drinks. He said he would organize a collection of about 40 products, mostly skincare, for Diddy in the hotel room. The medicine bag typically carried between 25 and 30 pill bottles, which included ecstasy and Percocet. He had 25 to 30 bottles that just had ecstasy and Percocet. Nothing else. Obviously, I believe he had that shit, but if he had like 30 pill bottles, it was more than that. Stop lying. Combs security always carried Diddy's bag, or Diddy's Louis Vuitton bag, which held personal items and typically $10,000 or more in cash. James said he would often replenish items for Combs during trips. If he was restocking food and drinks, James said he would pay for them and get reimbursed by Bad Boy Entertainment. When he restocked, quote, personal items, end quote, such as baby oil, lubricant, and condoms, James said he would ask security to be reimbursed from the cash in Diddy's bag. When asked if Diddy would stay alone when he traveled, James said, quote, I don't think Mr. Combs ever stayed alone, end quote. While he worked with Diddy, James said typically Cassie would stay with Diddy, but there were other women as well, James said. And only Cassie was trafficked. Got you. David James, a former assistant to Diddy, testified that occasionally Diddy would ask him to bring certain items, usually an iPod or food, to his hotel rooms while he was staying there. He recounted an incident in Miami around 2008 when Diddy asked him to bring an iPod to his hotel room. James said it took him about an hour to get there, and when he knocked on the door, nobody answered. He entered the room with his own key and saw Cassie lying on her back in the hotel room with a white comforter up to her neck. Quote, she did not move when I entered the room, he testified. Diddy was in the shower, he said. James mentioned that he did not speak with Diddy or Cassie about the incident afterward because it wasn't his job to discuss their personal affairs. Nigga, you saw her sleep under a blanket. Why are you trying to make this you didn't even say on the floor. You just said you saw her laying on her back in the hotel room with a white comforter up to her neck. That sounds like she was laying in the bed sleep. Am I tripping? Trail was having it. Tracy was having it. Ain't that what that sound like? Or am I tripping? David James, an assistant for Diddy from 2007 to 2009, testified he saw Diddy take drugs and give them to his friends. On a couple occasions, James produced drugs from Diddy's friends, he testified, or for Diddy's friends, he testified. A person called One Stop often brought drugs to Combs, James said. James understood Diddy often took Percocet while he was operating his businesses and preferred to take ecstasy at night, he said. David James, Diddy's former assistant, is detailing several occasions where he said he supplied Diddy's friends with drugs. So why ain't he on trial? Why ain't y'all even arrest him? On a trip with Diddy to St. Tropez, a friend of Diddy texted James asking him to get cocaine, he testified. James said he arranged for the cocaine for Diddy's friend, but said Diddy didn't ask him to do it. He said he assumed he had to. So this nigga is peddling drugs between people and admitted that Diddy didn't even tell him to do it. Got you. On another occasion during a party in Los Angeles, James recalled how Diddy sent him back to the house to get ecstasy for a friend. James said he went back to Diddy's house to get the ecstasy from Diddy's medicine bag and brought it back to the party. He testified about an incident with when one of Diddy's Cartier bracelets went missing. Oh, shit. Prompting his security to search through all of his and his then girlfriend's belongings. James said he felt he couldn't refuse the search. On two other occasions when Diddy's possessions went missing, James had to take a lie detector test administered by a man who claimed to have formerly worked for the FBI, he testified. Quote, it was very intimidating, end quote, he said. On both occasions, James' results showed no discrepancies, he said. James said one of Diddy's security agents told him that another former employee, Capricorn Clark, what? These names, nigga. Capricorn Clark also had to take a lie detector test previously. And that was it. The prosecution is done. Let's see what they had to say on Cross. No, I'm okay with him getting immunity, D-Block. I want to know why niggas wasn't arrested first. How did niggas get immunity without even getting arrested first? They ain't even put nobody in the box. David James testified about an occasion when he went with Diddy, security guard, to a diner to get food for Diddy and the staff. When they got there, the security guard saw Diddy's rival, Marion Suge Knight, and approached him. They talked briefly before the guard and James went inside to order. When they went back to Diddy's house, Diddy and Ventura were outside the house arguing. Ventura looked like she had been crying. She'd been crying. Uh-oh, we got a massive discrepancy. When the Suge Knight shit happened, what did Cassie say they were doing? What did Cassie say they were doing? Does anybody remember? They was, thank you, D-Block. They was having a motherfucking freak off, nigga. Now this nigga said they weren't having a freak off. They were arguing outside. Cassie looked like she'd been crying. Diddy then ordered James to drive him and the security guard back to the diner to look for Suge. James said Combs sat in the back seat with 3 handguns in his lap. James testified. Yo, nigga. Either he lying or Cassie lying. Or both. Suge Knight was gone when they got back to the restaurant, James said. James said he was shook up by the incident. It was the first time he felt like he was in danger as Diddy's assistant. James said he gave his notice soon after the incident, offering to stay with Diddy for 6 more months to train a replacement. He left Diddy's company in May 2009. So one of y'all niggas is lying. One of y'all niggas is lying. Either you lying, nigga, or Cassie's lying. Cassie said that they was having a freak off and that nigga left in the middle of a freak off and she was crying because she didn't want that nigga to go. That's what she said on the stand, nigga. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo referenced documents from David James' meetings with the government, highlighting one where his account of the Mel's Diner event ended before he returned to Combs' home. He said the government had instructed him not to say anything that could incriminate himself. The documents also indicate at one point he told them some of the events took place inside the diner, even though he testified today they occurred outside the diner. Quote, I think these are inaccurate notes. The feds fucked up taking the notes. Y'all niggas getting up here changing y'all stories as if y'all not gonna be questioned about it is wild. You just saw what happened to Don Richard. Why would you get your motherfucking ass up here, change your story, and then try to blame the feds? He maintained that his recollection of the majority of the event has remained consistent. Agnifilo asked James whether he spoke up at any point when Combs was allegedly telling him to get back in the car to return to Mel's Diner, or when Combs was sitting in the back seat with 3 guns. James said, quote, respectfully, sir, you have someone with 3 guns in this close proximity. I don't think I had the option to say something, end quote. That's cap. We live in America. You can't sit here and say, I didn't think I could say anything because somebody had guns on them. That's not gonna fly in America. And then on top of that, nigga, did he ever say the guns were for you? If he didn't, what was you scared for? As a matter of fact, he had you ride with him because he trusted you. Kara was happening. Agnifilo also grilled James about his conversation with prosecutors Tuesday morning before he took the stand and asked if James was prepped on how to handle the Mel's Diner incident. James said they mentioned Agnifilo's style, garnering laughs in the courtroom. How'd I do? Agnifilo asked. Consistent. Defense attorney Agnifilo asked David James if he was granted immunity for his testimony. James said he wasn't sure of the details that were brokered by his attorney, but he believes he signed a proffer agreement, a type agreement that gives a person some protection for prosecution. Snitching. Diddy's former assistant, David, testified that before he began working for Combs, he was a fan of Sean John Combs' clothing line. James said he knew Combs to be a successful, self-made businessman who was a, quote, brilliant marketer, end quote. Quote, I just respect Mr. Combs from a business perspective, end quote. During cross-examination, David James was pressed about his travel with Diddy. James had testified yesterday he traveled extensively with the music mogul, including internationally. Today, defense attorney Mark Agnifilo asked if these were business trips or personal trips. James said there was a, quote, fine line, end quote, since Diddy's personal life and business life blended together. He described them as business-oriented trips. Quote, even on vacation, he's always working. Bitch, I'm still working. That's literally a lyric from his song. Even when I'm on vacation, bitch, I'm still working. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Thank you, Jackie. Defense attorney Agnifilo suggested repeatedly that David James actually left D-Rock, one of Diddy's security guards, at the restaurant, and he went back with Diddy to get him. James denied this each time, testifying that it wouldn't have made sense to leave him there with Suge Knight outside wielding a gun. Wait, so Suge had that fire on him? When Diddy would go out in public, people would be, quote, almost in a mob around him, end quote, asking for autographs or trying to meet him, Combs' former assistant David James said. Mark Agnifilo asked if Diddy tended to be gracious in these situations. Quote, I don't think gracious is a word I would use to describe Mr. Combs, end quote. Diddy didn't typically sign autographs, James said. James said oftentimes Diddy staff members would sign autographs to mail out to fans. David James, a former assistant to Diddy, testified that he typically rode in a second car to accompany Diddy wherever he went. James said there was usually a second car traveling with Diddy for security reasons. Diddy security personnel typically operated a second car to pull to the right of the vehicle transporting Combs to prevent anyone from pulling up on him and potentially assassinating him. James said, the way billionaires got to move sometimes. David James testified that one of Diddy's assistants had to go to the hospital for dehydration after working with Combs for 24 hours straight. He said the work was demanding, but he was, quote, prepared for the moment, end quote, and enjoyed it at times. He testified there was a common saying among Diddy's bodyguards or security guards, quote, you know what rhymes with tired?
Yeah! Fired!
What? You know what rhymes with tired? Fired. David James, a former assistant for Diddy, testified that when he purchased personal items, including condoms, baby oil, and personal lubricant for Diddy, he would ask the security for cash from Diddy's bag. James said he was instructed not to submit these items for reimbursement through the company because they were, quote, items he didn't want to have a record for, end quote. Mark Agnifilo asked James to confirm that meant the company didn't pay for these items. Quote, I mean, it's all his money, end quote. Well, that ain't how that works. That's huge. He wasn't using his business to fund the drugs. Even if he, quote unquote, technically was. Defense attorney Agnifilo has followed up the David James' earlier testimony that Diddy typically had a rider. And a rider, for those that don't know, is like a list that motherfuckers be having when they on the when they like do shows and shit. Like, you know, if you're doing a show somewhere, you give a rider so you can tell motherfuckers what you want. Be waiting in your dressing room and all of that shit. Brianna, what's happening? That listed preferred items that should be in the location before Diddy arrived. Agnifilo confirmed that with James that a rider is common for a, quote, high level, end quote, person traveling. James, who was an assistant to Diddy from 2007 to 2009, agreed that the writer allowed for Combs to have a, quote, consistent environment, end quote, wherever he went. Heinz ketchup, for example, was always on the list, James said. Ketchup was a big item that he always needed for his food. So it was just the consistency to create a consistent environment for whenever he was or wherever he was. Earlier today, James talked of other items he'd lay out before Combs' arrival, including clothing, a toiletry bag, a medicine bag, food, and drinks. He said he will organize a collection of about 40 products, mostly skincare for Combs and hotel bathrooms, when he restocked, quote, personal items, end quote, such as baby oil, lubricant, and condoms. James said he would ask security for reimbursement. James had testified yesterday that part of his job was to prepare hotel rooms for Combs with a list of items and to, quote, get every environment comfortable, end quote. For somebody that's been in the industry, that's standard. That's nothing like, that's standard. One of the craziest writers I ever read was Jennifer Lopez writer, and it was for a charity event. Bitch, like, you got to have all white lights. You got to have a certain amount of candles lit going and certain catering and shit like that. It'll be motherfuckers be like, I only want green M&Ms, just any weird shit. So for me, you know what would be on my rider? I need motherfucking hemp wraps and a bunch of fucking Pepsi Zero, nigga. I need a cold refrigerator of Pepsi Zero. Like, my shit'd be pretty easy. David James testified that there was a camaraderie among Diddy staff, and that they would often say Diddy's record label, Bad Boy Records, was a family. Quote, Mama Combs called me her son at one point, end quote. James, a former assistant for Combs, said. James confirmed that he felt a sense of mission working for Combs, and defense attorney Mark Agnifilo asked what that mission was. Quote, to make sure that he was happy and prepared for the day, end quote. James responded, typical assistant work. Defense attorney Agnifilo asked David to confirm that he never told Diddy before or after he procured cocaine for Diddy's friend while they were on a yacht in St. Tropez. Agnifilo suggested Diddy wasn't involved at all in the situation. What did I tell you? And James fulfilled the request because he wanted to. James said he viewed it as a work-related task that he had to do for Diddy's personal friend, but acknowledged he didn't tell his boss about it. Agnifilo, that's beautiful. That's beautiful defense work right there. It's literally what I said when he mentioned it under direct. I'm like, bro, so you just admitted that Diddy didn't have nothing to do with this drug deal. You did it on your own. During the cross-examination of David James, the former assistant to Diddy, talked of a time he was in an altercation with one of Diddy's chefs and how Diddy confronted him about it. When asked by defense attorney Mark Agnifilo, James acknowledged that he got into an altercation with one of Combs' then chefs, a woman, at Combs' Star Island home in Florida. James testified that he grew upset when the chef tried to tell him where Diddy needed to be. James said he, quote, grabbed her two wrists and squeezed her wrist and told her to stay in her lane. Oh, my goodness.
You know, Rick is so wild.
He's an abuse.
Went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So you put yourself on rape. Didn't they tell you not to say nothing incriminating? So you physically assaulted. So remember, the story he's getting ready to tell is Diddy ran down on him for putting his hands on a female. You can't even make this shit up, bro. On cross-examination, defense attorney Mark Agnifilo returned to David James' testimony that he overheard Diddy tell a business associate that Cassie was moldable and that he had her right where I want her. Quote, right where I want her, she's young, end quote. James said this conversation occurred very early on in Combs and Cassie's relationship. He said that Kim Porter, the mother of several of Diddy's children, had recently moved to LA and Diddy had been spending more time there. But just because he says she's young don't mean shit. Joy Taylor says she like dating young men. Like, we can't even look at that. That's why I'll be like, you can't have it both ways. Even though I side on the side of like, yeah, he nasty for the shit and so are the bitches. When y'all sit here, when I got to hear Tracy Ellis Ross go, yeah, I like to date younger men because they more fluid. What? I don't like dating these men my age because, you know, they ain't going to put up with my shit. Cross-examination is over. On redirect examination, David James testified that Combs once asked him to falsely report to police about an altercation between Diddy and the music mogul's den chef in Combs' house in Alpine, New Jersey. Quote, he instructed me to say that she was the aggressor and hit him first, end quote. And you did all this is why I don't like this nigga. So if I believe everything you say, that means you was doing all this shit for money. And then as soon as the fucking feds came, you started snitching. I don't have no respect for this shit. I don't have respect for nobody who be snitching. Cause you want to make the shit seem like you snitching because you got a good heart. Nah, you snitching because your ass was on the line. James said he didn't want to make a false report to police, so he drove around New Jersey for a while. When he eventually returned to the house, he told Diddy he had made the report, James testified. This is the same chef, a woman, that James had testified that he himself had been in an altercation with in Florida. So you ain't got no proof of that. You want me to believe that Diddy told you to go make a police report on this bitch? And you didn't do it. You didn't bring back no paperwork or nothing. You just drove around for a while, long enough for him to think that you did it. He ain't asked for no paperwork or nothing. I don't believe this. I ain't gonna lie. James testified that Diddy told him, quote, you can't be putting your hands on women, end quote, and warned that he'd have to fire James if it happened again. Oh my God, prosecution. You really asked this nigga a question that went with him saying, oh my God, bro. I can't wait to see who some of the defense witnesses are. I can't wait. This shit's bad. J-Rock, what's happening, cousin? Now I'm starting to think this shit racist. The white man get a normal sketch. He's got about the most normal. Look at Diddy in the same picture, nigga. This shit racist, bro. You right, Diddy. They ain't never drew a black man. They never drew a white man like how they draw you, nigga. This shit racist. Court is taking a 10-minute break. David James is off the stand. So how come Cassie's mama can't take the same interest that Cassie took? Why does everybody have to go through the front door except Cassie? We know why Diddy don't, because Diddy has to come from the jail. Somebody explain to me why Cassie is the only person who don't have to go into court from the front door. Not even her mama get to go in that secret door. Teron, what's happening? I don't understand calling Cassie's mother to the stand. This is just lowbrow. Prosecutor Emily Johnson asked Regina Ventura to identify Diddy in a picture and explain how she knew him. Quote, he dated my daughter, end quote. Regina Ventura replied. Regina Ventura said she first met Combs in 2006 when her daughter Cassie signed with Diddy's Bad Boy record label, Bad Boy Records. Regina said when her daughter and Diddy started dating in New York City, she see her daughter about 3 or 4 times a year. When Cassie moved to California with Diddy, Regina said she saw her less frequently, usually around the holidays. Quote, it was harder to get to her, end quote. She was wanting to be rich and famous, bitch. That is loaded anyway. Did you know that if you move your wife away from where her mama stay, she probably gonna see her less? Like, what are we talking about? Seeing your girl 3 or 4 times a year when they moved far away from you, you lucky. Trust me, my wife be wanting to see her mama, and it ain't because her husband is keeping her away from her mama. That's just ridiculous. The way y'all be framing shit. And the reason why it comes across as facetious to me is because why do you got to frame it like this? That shit don't need to be framed like that. That's natural that if your daughter moved away from you at a state that you probably only gonna see her once a year, a lot of motherfucking cases. That's why people go home for Thanksgiving, go home for Christmas and shit like that, because they don't get to see, you know what, never mind. Regina Ventura, Cassie's mother, testified that her daughter emailed her in December 2011 to say Diddy was threatening to release explicit sex tapes of Cassie. This appears to mesh with Cassie's earlier testimony that Diddy threatened Cassie in 2011 when he learned she was dating Scott Miscuddy, also known as rapper Kid Cudi. I'm sorry, her mama corroborating anything she says means nothing to me. You're not going to act like her mama wouldn't lie for her. This is why I don't understand why you called her mama. Unless her mama worked for Bad Boy or some shit like that, like, all her mama can provide is hearsay at best. The email said, according to Regina, why don't we have a copy of the email? Y'all don't have a copy of it? Quote, the threats that have been made towards me by Diddy are that, you saying in a quote, she could say Sean Puffy Combs in the quote, towards me by Sean Puffy Combs are that he is going to release 2 explicit sex tapes of me. One on Christmas Day, maybe before or right after, and another one sometime soon after that. He also said he has also said that he will be having someone hurt me and Scott Miscuddy physically. He made a point that it wouldn't happen by his hands. He actually said he'd be out of the country when it happened, end quote. This is ridiculous. Regina said she felt physically sick when she read the email. The message was sent under an alias, Veronica Bang. Why the fuck does your daughter have a porn star name as an alias? Veronica Bang? Oh my Lord. The email was also sent to one of Diddy's employees, Regina said, which that doesn't make any sense. Why would you, and I'm not saying that it didn't happen, it's just stupid. Why would you send it to any of Diddy's employees? I don't care how cool you thought you were with them. Why are you messaging your mama and your porn star alias is a great question. Quote, I did not understand a lot of it. The sex tapes threw me. I did not know the other person, but knew that he was going to try to hurt my daughter, end quote. This is ridiculous. Remember, this is what Cassie said last week about the threat. Quote, he told me about videos that he had that he was going to release and that he was going to hurt Scott and I, end quote. She said, adding the videos he was referring to were of sexual performances called freak-offs. Cassie Ventura also testified Combs told her Kid Cudi's car would be blown up in his driveway before it happened. Regina, the mother of Cassie, said Diddy contacted her around the same time Cassie told her Diddy threatened to release sexually explicit videos of her. Regina said Diddy told her he needed $20,000 to recoup money he had spent on Cassie. Regina said Diddy was angry her daughter was now in a relationship with Kid Cudi. Regina said she and her husband took a home equity loan to obtain the $20,000 for Combs. I I need proof. Not because I think you lying. I just want to see the proof of how stupid you are. I wish Diddy would call and say some shit like that to me. Nigga, fuck you. Sue me, nigga. Cassie, you had your mama take out a home equity loan of $20,000 so you can go thot it up with another nigga that you ended up leaving and going back to Diddy for. Just for the record, she went back to Diddy after this. After her mama took out a $20,000 home equity loan. Diddy's bookkeeper sent Regina an email with wiring instructions, she says, so she went to the credit union, then they wired the money from her and her husband's account to the bad boy account. Regina said she did it because she was, quote, scared about my daughter's safety, end quote. She said about 4 or 5 days later, the money was returned to her account, but she did not. Stop. We're done. You're a motherfucking lie. First of all, I really didn't believe you that Diddy extorted you for $20,000. That makes absolutely no sense. And Diddy put in writing a federal fucking crime. Y'all could have had this nigga lock, stock, barrel. That's kidnapping. Notice they ain't putting none of that shit in there. This is literally kidnapping and extortion. And he held your daughter for ransom. Made y'all pay $20,000. Y'all took out a home equity loan and then he gave the money right back. You're a fucking lie. Right, Kid Cudi didn't have the 20 racks to give your mama? Cap. I don't believe none of that shit. Show me the evidence. Jury is now seeing photos of Cassie that her mother took in December 2011. They ain't seen no photos of that money though. And her parents' Connecticut home after Diddy physically allegedly assaulted her. Regina testified that she took the photos to keep the evidence. Quote, she was bruised and I wanted to make sure that we memorialized it, end quote. Man, y'all sound like y'all was running a play on Diddy. It sounded like y'all was trying to set Diddy up. I never thought I would say this. Because this don't even make no sense. You didn't go to, you took photos of her, but you didn't go to the police. You just held on to them because you wanted to, quote unquote, memorialize it. Right. Until you can get some bread for it. Until you get extorted. Man. Apple don't fall far. These photos were first admitted into evidence during Cassie's testimony. Regina said December 2011 was the first time her daughter told her about Diddy being physical with her. Regina testified about a time prior that when she read a, quote, blind item, end quote, about a celebrity getting beat up in a car with no names included. She said she asked her daughter if it was about her, but Cassie told her it wasn't about her or Diddy. What the fuck? Where's Misha at? Do you know what a blind item is? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Where the fuck? Mish on the replay. This shit crazy. So a blind item is like some real underground shit. Sometimes shit be true. Sometimes people be planning shit. But there's like certain websites where you can go to where people be snitching on what's going on, but they won't put, the rules is you can't put no names to it. It's like 5, 6, 7 rungs lower than TMZ. Sometimes you'll see shit that's obviously about somebody, and sometimes it'll be true, sometimes it's not. But for her mama to be like, I follow the most rumor of rumor. You know how they tell you to take shit with a grain of salt? That shit you need to take with 1/5 of a grain of salt. And her mama like, I saw some shit in there that made me go, let me call and see if they was talking about Diddy and her. Why would you even have her testify to this bullshit? This is unbelievable. Mish done pulled some great ones. Mish has actually found several that turned out to be true. She's got a natural eye for when they bullshit and when they not. No cap. Mish is like 70, 75%. She'll pull one of them and be like, I think this is X, Y, and Z. And then she end up being right. Temper, what's happening? Shout out to the third shift gang. Trail, what's happening? Yeah, it's like it's a level lower than media takeout. So like, for example, Trill, here's how it would have been written as a blind item. Let's take the Drake's Kid, for example. It would have been written like, Jewish rapper has unknown kid, has a kid that nobody else knows about, and will soon be exposed by a rapper that's a well-known rapper. And it's almost like a puzzle you got to try to figure out. And sometimes you'll figure out the puzzle and it can be true and it can still be false. Regina says she visited Cassie and Diddy in LA in August 2016 for her daughter's 30th birthday. She and Diddy got into a, quote, bitter argument, end quote, outside of Cassie's apartment building after Diddy stole Cassie's phone. Regina says she called the police. Quote, we were arguing about the phone. I wanted the phone back and he was holding it. Because he paid for it, bitch. Yes, jealous, crazy boyfriend shit, but he paid for it. One of Combs' security guards was standing between them, she said, quote, I was yelling, screaming, and trying to hit him, end quote, she said, but said that she was not able to hit him. Regina said Combs eventually gave her the phone, but then he took Cassie's car that he paid for. Regina, Cassie's mother, is now off the witness stand. Defense attorneys did not cross-examine her. Quote, I don't have any questions for you, end quote. That's bars. This bitch don't know shit. This is this bitch mama who gonna get up here and say whatever she gotta say for her daughter, which I'm not hating on, but that don't make you no credible witness. Oh my goodness, bro. Just when you thought you heard it all, man. Yep, piss-colored rapper has stork troubles. That's Ace and know what time it is. Ace and know what time it is. Prosecutors call Sheree Hayes to the stand.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Sheree Hayes, now 51, said he worked as a male exotic dancer with the stage name, quote, The Punisher.
Pause.
Nigga, your stage name was The Punisher? Diddy, you would let a nigga named The Punisher fuck your girl? Like, y'all niggas is wild, bro.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Sheree Hayes testified that he met Diddy and Cassie sometime in the fall of 2012. He said he first got a call from Cassie, who told him her name was Janet. She said it was her birthday and her husband said she could hire an exotic dancer for the occasion. So this nigga's already putting on record that Cassie called him and said that her husband gave her permission to get this nigga for her birthday. Why wasn't this on, if this shit be for Diddy, why wasn't this shit on Diddy's birthday? I'm so sincere. Why wasn't this shit on Diddy's birthday? Sheree Hayes testified that he met Diddy and Cassie Ventura. He met Diddy and Cassie Ventura sometime in the fall of 2012. He said he first got a call from Cassie, who told him her name was Janet. He said he believes they found him through his website. Hayes said he met Diddy and Cassie at Trump International Hotel in New York City that first time. He said he believed he was going there to provide a 30 to 45 minute striptease dance for a small group. Sheree Hayes continued describing his first encounter with Cassie and Diddy at the Trump International Hotel in New York City. Cassie greeted him at the door in a robe when he arrived, and he believed she was also wearing a wig. He did not recognize her at the time, he testified. Cassie invited him into the suite, and she explained that she didn't want him to actually dance. She told him, quote, her and her husband like to create a, quote, sexy scene, end quote. involving the application of baby oil and that her husband eventually would come out to watch, Hayes testified. So let's stop here. Diddy is this control motherfucker, but she somehow is picking the niggas, paying the niggas, greeting the niggas, and doing the foreplay with the niggas, and Diddy just comes in the room at some point. But she's trafficked. Okay, cool. I was making sure we're on the same page. Cassie told him to ignore her husband. Hayes said, quote, I was specifically told not to acknowledge her husband. Try not to look at him. No communication or anything, end quote. He testified, total sex ritual. After explaining the situation, Cassie handed him a stack of cash and said he could change it to underwear or a towel in the bathroom. He counted $800 in cash, then slipped into a towel, he said. Testifying more about the first encounter he had with Diddy and Cassie, Sheree Hayes said he followed Cassie's lead and mimicked what she did. Hayes said that when Cassie began to pour baby oil on herself, he did too. Eventually, he saw a man enter the room, he testified. Hayes recalled that Diddy would speak to Ventura, giving, quote, subtle directions, end quote, including adjustments he wanted to the lighting and how her body was positioned. Hayes said that at the end of the encounter, Ventura thanked him and handed him an additional $1,200. Yep. Sure sounds like Diddy was just had this bitch trafficked. Sheree Hayes testifying about his first interaction with Cassie and Diddy at Trump International Hotel in New York City said he didn't know the man in the room was Diddy. On another occasion, when he joined Diddy and Cassie at a hotel, Hayes testified the TV displayed a message, quote, the Essex House would like to welcome Mr. Sean Combs, end quote. Hayes said he was a fan of Diddy and already followed him on social media at the time. But you fucked in front of this nigga and didn't know it was him? Right. Because he told you don't look. Right, so that means you never look. Got you. After he saw the TV message, Hayes recognized Cassie from photos of the couple together, he said. Hayes joined the couple for similar interactions about 8 to 12 times in total, he testified. And this is the Punisher, nigga. The motherfucking Punisher. Yeah, he a demon too. They went to lunch. That's a CNN angle on it. Sheree Hayes, a male escort who said he was hired by Diddy and Cassie, is back on the stand and testifying about his interactions with Cassie and Diddy. He said sometimes he meet them on consecutive days, but those instances would be months apart. Hayes said he always met them at a hotel in New York City. Sometimes he meet them at 2:30 in the morning Eastern Standard Time and wouldn't leave till after 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hayes said he usually received a message from Cassie planning a few hours in advance. She had the money. She did all of this shit, but somehow she gets immunity. How is she? If Diddy was trafficking, it's because they not saying he trafficked these hoes that they actually trafficked, because she would be a co-conspirator. This is the craziest case I ever seen. After the first few occasions with Diddy and Cassie, Sheree said he understood that he was hired to create a, quote, sexy scene, end quote, which could then, quote, escalate to a more sexual scene, end quote. He said each time would start with Cassie and himself applying baby oil. Diddy was always present, Hayes said, and he would sit at a distance, giving directions to Cassie about the angles, the lighting, and sometimes the sexual activity. The encounters lasted about 4 hours, according to Hayes. He mentioned, so remember, this is that nigga and Cassie fucking for 4 hours. They want to make it sound like it's Diddy. It's not. It's her and the other nigga fucking for hours. He mentioned being directed during the encounters, and afterwards Diddy would leave, followed by Cassie. Hayes testified that on one occasion when he was having sex with Cassie, Diddy threw cash down on the bed. It was startling. Hayes said and prompted Cassie to ask Diddy if he was okay. Diddy responded he was fine, Hayes testified. Hayes was later paid with that cash. Hayes usually received $1,200 to $2,000 after a session, but said he didn't understand why the amount varied at different times. A prosecutor asked male escort Sheree Hayes if he knew whether Cassie was enjoying herself during the hotel encounters in which Diddy watched him and Cassie. Quote, my understanding was we were creating a scene, a sexy scene that was enjoyable to her partner, end quote. Yeah. You didn't give her no dick though, bro. This is wild. Quote, I did observe sometimes a sigh, a wince that seemed to be frustration at the frequency of Diddy's directions. So she's basically like, shut up, Diddy, and let me just get this dick. Got you. Ventura was usually looking in Diddy's direction during these encounters, Hayes said. He never heard her refuse one of Diddy's directions, he said. Sheree Hayes said he never used drugs with Cassie and Diddy. They sometimes offered him alcohol and weed, he said. Hayes also said he never saw Diddy take drugs, and Combs never appeared to be intoxicated during these encounters. Oh my Lord, the prosecution is garbage. Hayes went on to describe the discomfort of a, quote, sexual scenario with a woman's partner present, end quote. He said he tried taking medications to help his performance. Quote, it was a lot of pressure, end quote, he said. Hayes said his last session, but you wanted that money though. Hayes said his last session with Cassie and Diddy was in 2016. He said he failed to perform and was never called back. Nigga couldn't get it up. Before he left, Cassie paid Hayes and thanked him, quote, for being private and respecting their privacy in terms of our interactions, he testified. It's cross-examination time. Sheree Hayes testified that he began his career as an exotic dancer in 1995. He said that he is now a partner at Hunkamania, an exotic dancer company. Oh my Lord.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
When asked by defense, Xavier is defense, and now your business is over because ain't nobody fucking with your business because you a snitch. When asked by defense attorney Xavier Donaldson, Sheree Hayes acknowledged that at the time he thought he was the only person that Cassie was having sex with in this way and felt special. Simp ass nigga. When Donaldson suggested Hayes develop feelings for Cassie, Hayes said that wasn't true. Donaldson pointed to documents from one of Hayes' meetings with prosecutors where he told them he began to develop feelings for Cassie. Again! Another nigga getting on the stand changing his story again! Quote, that may have been taken out of context because that's not the case. Oh my God. Hayes said he never considered himself a personal friend to Cassie. The two never spoke personally outside of their brief banter before a session, he added. Under cross-examination from the defense, male escort Sheree Hayes was asked if Cassie ever appeared uncomfortable during their hotel encounters. Quote, I did not get any clues that there was a discomfort with what was going on, end quote. Oh my Lord, feds.
Lord Jesus.
Quote, it seemed as if it was consented as far as I was concerned, end quote. Hayes said that as an experienced exotic dancer, he always reads the room to make sure the people he's performing for are comfortable. Wow. Sheree Hayes said that during his encounters with Cassie and Diddy, he never observed any filming or any violence. Oh my goodness. Feds, why did y'all call this nigga to the stand? He said weed was the only drug he saw during his time with Diddy and Cassie. Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God. He confirmed that Cassie never appeared to be under the influence of drugs when he saw her. Oh my Lord, bro. You mean to tell me you called a nigga to the stand that actually had freak-offs with them, that has now gotten on the stand and said the freak-offs was nothing like y'all niggas said, Cassie was not drugged the fuck up. Diddy wasn't drugged the fuck up. Diddy wasn't being violent. Like, this is y'all witness. It'd be different if this was the defense witness. This is y'all witness. Why would y'all call it? This is why I feel like it's a sham. And then they finished the cross. Of course they did. I'd have been done too. Now it's time for the special agent. Gerard Gannon, a special agent with Homeland Security Investigations, is on the stand now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Special Agent Gannon said he was the special agent in charge on the ground for the search of Diddy's Miami Beach home on March 25th, 2024. Gannon said the search was assigned to his unit because it was tied to a human trafficking investigation. Between 80 and 90 law enforcement agents. Now that makes sense why it was so many police running up on Diddy. They said he was trafficking women. So these niggas that be involved with human trafficking, they was rolling up to see, thinking they was going to see some other shit. And they got there and it was lame, if you will. Between 80 and 90 law enforcement agents participated in the search because of the size of the property, he said. The home is about 20,000 square feet, and it includes a main residence and a guest house, Gannon said. The search required the special response team to deal with security measures on the property, Gannon said, and about 25 special response team members gained interest and cleared the property to ensure the property was safe to start the search. They were prepared to potentially confront armed security, right, because Diddy had the type of security that's going to shoot it out with Homeland Security. Got it. Gannon testified that some agents were positioned on boats to potentially intercept anyone trying to leave the property via the direct water access to Diddy's property. That's smart. The search began after 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time that day. Usually search warrants are executed early in the morning, around 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or so, but they waited for Combs to leave, Gannon said. Why? Why wouldn't y'all? Wait. Y'all had Diddy at the spot that allegedly was going to have the drugs and the guns and the bitches. So instead of taking Diddy, y'all niggas waited until he left. That don't sound weird to you? That they waited until Diddy left to execute a search warrant? Ain't it supposed to be the other way around? Ain't they supposed to wait till that nigga get to the crib? Combs was scheduled to leave on a trip with his family, he testified. That's just weird to me. The jury was shown a picture of Diddy's Miami Beach home's front gate, which was broken. Agents said agents used their vehicle to break through the gate to enter the property. Gannon, a special agent with Homeland Security Investigations, testified. He said it was standard practice when conducting a search warrant as the, quote, quickest and safest option to be able to get onto the property. Y'all niggas is clowns. Clowns. Now, this is where it gets spicy. The jury saw photos of items found in one of the closets in the master bedroom of Diddy's Miami Beach home. Law enforcement agents raided the home in 2024. Special Agent Gerard Gannon testified that agents found platform high heels. Why does that matter? Sex toys, baby oil, personal lubricant, and lingerie in the closet. They also found, quote, upper and lower receivers of AR-15s, which are parts of the weapon. Let's stop right there. That's why they didn't charge Diddy with the guns. That's why they didn't charge Diddy with the guns. They didn't find no gun. They lied. They didn't find no gun. They found parts to guns. Big difference. That's why they can't put the straps on Diddy. Damn it. This is why they've been quiet as fuck on them guns. This is why right here. They've been quiet as fuck on them guns. And this is why. Because they didn't find no guns. They just found parts to guns. Upper and lower receivers of AR-15s. Which are parts of the weapon, Gannon said. Gannon said the team was not able to determine the maker of one of the AR-15 rifles recovered in the closet. Sitting on the witness stand, Gannon held up an evidence bag holding the AR-15 upper receivers. Gannon put on rubber gloves and held up one of the upper receivers for the jury. He said there are zip ties securing the gun so it's not able to be fired. Nah, I always thought they found them in Miami. I'll have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure they were found in Miami. So you didn't even have the whole gun, nigga. Agents found 2 magazines loaded with bullets along with 2 lower receivers in the closet. Gannon, a special agent with Homeland Security Investigations, testified. The jury was shown photos of the items, including close-ups of their serial numbers scratched out. Gannon said, quote, "It's a lot more difficult or impossible," end quote, "to determine the owner of a firearm without a serial number." Gannon held an evidence bag containing the AR-15 lower receivers while on the witness stand. Gannon testified that the AR-15s recovered from Diddy's closet could have been used as fully automatic rifles at some point, but the safety selector was set to semi-automatic when HSI recovered them. Typically, AR-15s manufactured as semi-automatic weapons don't have a full automatic indicator like this, Gannon said. So did y'all find the whole strap or not? Gannon, a special agent with Homeland Security Investigations, showed the jury another photo of items found in one of the closets in the master bedroom of Diddy's Miami Beach home, this time showing lingerie and several boxes of platform high heels. What is that supposed to mean? Let's say that Diddy was wearing it. Okay. Like, they going for too many, they pulling up shit that's just like trying to make you go through emotions. It has nothing to do with anything. Gannon held up an evidence bag holding platform high heel shoes recovered from the closet. Law enforcement agents raided the home in March 2024. And then the jury went home for the day. And Kid Cudi snitch ass is going to tell. I'm just so confused. This was another terrible day for the prosecution, in my opinion. These niggas didn't say a damn thing that mattered. Illegal stripper heels. Oh, my Lord. He had platforms and lingerie in his closet. It couldn't have been for his bitches. His assistant got up there and said he never was alone, ever. But now he's alone to wear lingerie and platform heels. Diddy didn't attempt death on that man. That nigga wasn't nowhere near that car. Kid Cudi a home wrecker. This is why Kid Cudi is why I tell niggas, hey, when girls is like monkey branching with they ex and they got a crazy ex, you need to leave them bitches alone because them niggas will fuck you up. I mean, if Kid Cudi feel like he need to snitch, you know, it is what it is, but I don't even okay, let me put it to you this way. I don't have no problem with Kid Cudi testifying, okay? I don't have no problem with Kid Cudi testifying. But what can he testify to? He can't testify to anything outside of my car blew up and Cassie told me that Diddy said he did it. That's all he can testify to. Jill in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Like, he can't testify to anything. He ain't one of Diddy's homies. He wasn't in the circle. All he can that's why I don't understand why putting him on the stand. Only thing he can testify to is Yeah, my car blew up. Yeah, I was fucking Cassie. Yup, Cassie was cheating on Diddy with me. And my car blew up. And I don't know for sure Diddy did it, but Cassie said Diddy did. That's literally like Kid Cudi on the stand should take like 5 minutes. And when I ask you this, I'm so serious. What else? And I'm serious. This is a real question. What else can he testify to? I promise I'm all ears. I'm not joking. I'm all ears. What else can this nigga testify to? The male escort, that testimony was damning. He made the freak off sound way less than what y'all niggas said. Y'all niggas said it was drug fueled and all this shit. And this nigga was like, I never saw Diddy or Cassie get fucked up. He was like, they would have a sip or two here and there and smoke some weed and offer me some, but that was it. What can this nigga testify to? I guess that's the part for me. I really don't know what this nigga could even testify to. I know a lot of people like Kid Cudi going on the stand. That's gonna cook Diddy. I don't know how. He can't testify to anything. He can't even testify really on his car blowing up. It's totally hearsay. Tip, where you come from? You don't grace our presence too often, Tippy. Pink nose. I was like, I don't think that's April or Pepper. What you doing, Pink nose? You gonna say hi, everybody, Tip. Tippy Tip. That's a good tip. That's a good pink nose. She good pink nose. Yeah. Daddy get that chin, pink nose. I get that chin. You want to go out? I always get up for you. You don't come in too often, so I'll stop what I'm doing for you. Tippy. Shout out to Tip. Tip gracing our presence. A surprise cameo from Tip. It's always a good day. I can't believe the motherfuckers drove up in that yard. Yeah, man. Shout out to Norm. I did hear that Norm died today. So, R.I.P. to Norm. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows you lame. And them hoes will snitch you came. You wanna be where you can be. Troubles are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows you lame. Wait, Space Ice did a joint about RoboCop? Oh, nigga, I gotta watch that. I mean, I know that was a total side mission, but yeah, I gotta watch that. Well, damn. Well, great job, Rob. Or I say Rob, my bad. Mob. It was Mob who said it. Dang, that bitch got motherfucker 23 years. Did y'all ever hear about that story in New York where that bitch just walked up on that chick outside the club and shot her in the head in front of everybody? They gave her 23 years of life. I thought they was gonna give her more than that. I thought they was gonna give her like 100 years just to make an example. Here, I'll show you because I actually want to hear what happened on this shit. Prosecution, y'all did a terrible job today. It was an oddly short day and it was oddly terrible. I can't believe y'all ain't hear this story. I think I showed this shit. This was one of the most cold-blooded murders I've ever seen in my life.
4 years after Delia Johnson.
Yeah, like that, nigga. Like that, nigga. Like that, nigga. She walked right up on her like on fucking New Jack City, nigga. Rockabye, baby. Shot this motherfucker in the head, hopped in the car, and just drove the fuck off, nigga. One of the most cold-blooded joints I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Was gunned down on a Brooklyn sidewalk. Her killer has been sentenced. Today, emotions ran high in court as Johnson's family finally got a chance to speak. And News 12 Shakti Dennis has covered this trial since its beginning, and she was there today.
Applause broke out in the courtroom as a judge.
Oh shit, she got a fat ass.
Sentenced Claudia Banton to.
First of all, I gotta be honest.
Applause broke out in the court.
Yeah, fat ass, looking good in them leather jeans. But here's the problem. Why are you wearing these leather jeans with all this ass to a murder sentencing? I talk about wasting these jeans, nigga. And I ain't trying to hear these only jeans that was clean.
Room as a judge sentenced Claudia Banton to 23 years to life.
Damn, you done aged quickly, nigga. Crazy heifer.
Life behind bars.
I feel she deserved more, but today is about changing. Today is about forgiving.
I thought they would have gave her more just cause 23 to life. Like, it seems like she may have a chance to come home, but that's usually one of the, like a cold-blooded killing like that. Yeah, you need to hit the nigga with 100. I don't never agree with none of them 100-year sentences and all that shit. In this one, I would. Like, that's some cold-blooded shit.
Sentencing marks the end of a 4-year nightmare for the family of Delia Johnson.
Yeah, and it was a childhood friend, nigga. What's happening, Christine?
Execution style.
She shot this bitch at close range, nigga.
On a Crown Heights sidewalk
and just drove the fuck off like nothing happened.
I am so glad that this is over.
In an emotional victim statement, Johnson's mother asking why and pouring her heart out to Banton, a woman she considered like a daughter who even lived with the family at times.
It felt good because it was a release.
46-year-old Banton listened with tears streaming down her cheeks as Johnson's family described feeling betrayed.
I'll never see my sister again.
Johnson's 21-year-old daughter, currently deployed with the Air Force, appeared by video in uniform, struggling to put her pain into words.
Oh, man. I can't believe the fact that her daughter, who's deployed, said some shit on video, and y'all didn't give her more than 23 years.
Saying at least her mother didn't suffer. Banton didn't address the family for legal reasons, according to her attorney. But he says her silence shouldn't be mistaken for indifference.
But it's very difficult for someone to absorb that type of speech from people that you know and love.
The judge even grew emotional as she spoke about the deep, lasting pain Johnson's family has endured.
And it ain't
you might get out. What they say she 46 and she probably got some time served. Shit, if she can make it to 70, she might get out. That was that's one of the most cold-blooded murders I have ever seen ever. But y'all niggas, there's been a lot of self-snitching on the internet, bro. I just couldn't believe that shit. That shit was just like, wow. Oh, yeah, I want to show y'all this. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. I wanted to show y'all this because I know y'all niggas thought I was exaggerating. Make sure y'all pray for my wife and my kids going to Indianapolis, man. I'm so hurt I can't go. But I got my faith in him.
What else is non-negotiable for you?
I'm less and less interested in religious men, if I'm being honest with you. I told Paul this the other day. I don't know. You hit me with the man of God thing. I says, but
you say God a lot on your podcast.
God?
Yeah, like God. Oh my God.
Oh my God. No.
Oh my God, it's different.
Oh my God, it's different than
Paul Pierce tried to tell, like, you be bringing up God all the time. I thought you rock with him.
being a man of God. If you're leading, I don't know. I've just had some. I've had some negative experiences with people that lead with their religion.
Are you religious?
Not really. No.
So
I would.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Say I'm a person of faith, but I'm not. Okay. I was raised in a Baptist church, very, very, very religious family. I don't think that just because you're a Christian that you are, not living a good life. I'm just saying if that's the first thing that you bring to the table, it's a red flag for me.
If the first thing a man brings to the table is that he's a man of God, it's a red flag for this bitch. The demons will tell you to your face. I mean, and then she'll be claiming, where are all the good men at? You want to know where all the good men who aren't men of God are? Good luck. Being a man of God, if you come to the table going, I'm a man of God, that's a red flag to her. You know why? Because she couldn't mesh with a nigga like me, because I call these whores out as a man of God. She said a nigga leading off with that he's a man of God is a red flag, nigga. Flag on the play. This bitch is a demon, bro. Niggas be trying to convince me she's so bad, nigga. No, she ain't. Once she opens her mouth, anything I could have thought all goes away. Anything I could have thought is all gone away. Yeah, this is recent. She's been on this little podcast run over the last week or so. saying some outrageous, crazy shit. Like she's a demon, bro. Who is that woman? I don't know. Joy Taylor, she's one of them feminist bitches that shoehorned her way into sports by guilt tripping a whole bunch of pussy ass niggas who don't want to tell bitches like her no. Niggas that are afraid to go, I don't want to listen to certain women talk about sports because I'd rather hear about men talk about sports because bitches like her punk them niggas into going, oh, that's sexist. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. There's so much shit that, and I would understand, there's a lot of shit that women are into that women need women's opinion or want women's opinions for, or whatever the fuck you want to put it. And I would never sit here and be like, nah, that's sexist. You need to hear from a man on that as well. That's just how the shit goes. Everything ain't for everybody. And then y'all call white people racist and white people start walking into black spaces talking about there's not enough white representation over here. I mean, this shit just stupid to me. It's all stupid to me. I mean, it's all so stupid to me. I mean, she has said some of the most out-of-pocket shit, but she ain't never trying to, like, if she was told you could only cover women's sports, she would quit. We officially have 6 days left to get our amended complaint in, and I believe we will make it. I think I'll be ready to turn it in on Thursday. Or as old folks put it, Thursday. Well, shit, it's a lot of bitches that be walking in them locker rooms and be getting chose. Not everyone do, but a lot of, like Joy Taylor's the one where it's like there are a lot. That's the thing that makes it gross. There's always been women in sports that men respect, from Hannah Storm to Tracy Wolfson to Dana Burke. What's her name? Doris Burke. Sorry. Doris Burke. There's always been Linda Cohn. And it's because these women did not come across as we got to be women and give this women perspective. No, they learned how to come report on fucking sports in the way that men like it. These bitches don't know how to report on sports, and they come and try to put this feminist twist on it, like her and Malika Andrews and shit like that. These bitches try to act like they the first women to ever report on some shit. Like, this is the problem I have. If I turn on an NBA pregame show, why the fuck is it 3 women sitting up there talking? I'm more qualified than all 3 of them women. I stand on that. You playing in the WNBA don't mean shit to me. It is not the equivalent. I don't want to hear about college kids talking about trying to break down NBA ball. And I don't even think you hoes can beat a college team that's worth a damn. I don't think you can beat any of the top 100 college teams. Like, y'all have to play against a perennial loser. Perennial. But if y'all told me as women basketball players, y'all didn't want to hear from NBA players because NBA players don't play this type of shit and understand really how this game is supposed to be played, I would 100% back you up. 100%. 100%. Hey, little Dirk, before I forget, I heard that they getting ready to use your academics interview against you. I'm surprised they not using Who Won't Smoke With Me. You admitted to the whole little pod murder in a song, and they ain't even figured out which song yet. I've been known about it. Because you know niggas can die from pumping gas. Let's smoke a blunt. Shout out to the third shift. Everybody in the bushes tonight. Everybody chilling in the bushes tonight. It's all love. I'm so fucking disappointed. I'm so fucking disappointed. But I promise I trust him. God understands why I'm disappointed. He just want me to trust, and I trust him. So there's that. We are in here indeed. Oh man, I want to go home, my family. My allergy med is messing up my sleep schedule. You know what? I did notice that, Jackie. I was like, you have been here kind of latish. So I guess I'm probably going to leave pretty much after this blunt. So I guess I'm technically leaving early, even though I'm on late. I got to get up. I got to go do I got to hunker down. I got to fill the bunker because not only are they leaving, I won't have any transportation because the jet is in the shop. Yeah, being up with me and Janice, that's a tall task that a lot of people can't handle. A lot of people that end up with me and Janice at the end are either third shift workers or they woke back up. That's usually the play. Either you was at the job hoping that I stay on to finish your shift, or you woke back up. A lot of people hear Moose and wake back up before leaving. David was having. Shout out to all my third shift partners. Ain't too many third shift shows out in this motherfucker, bro. That's how I kind of found my lane. I always been a third shifter, then found out there's not too many third shift shows. Like shows where it's like literally we gonna shoot the shit for a third shift. Not too many. But it does happen. Bruce Rivers is a liar. He said the same shit about, remember Bruce Rivers was the one that talked all that shit about the Trump case and was wrong about everything. Bruce Rivers just be saying, he a lying ass lawyer, bro. He say anything for clout. Yeah, I saw that shit. But I'm like, anything Bruce Rivers say, I take with the ultimate grain of salt because he's a liar. And he say shit for clout. Go look at what he said about Trump's case. And then come back to Diddy's case. You can't be that wrong. He was massively wrong about Trump. Gaming base. Mm-hmm. And I like the interaction of it because, like, especially like after we get through the talk or whatever, it's a lot of free range. And, you know, obviously, I don't mind when a topic takes 4 hours or so. But, like, even moments like this, like the moment we in right now, I don't be knowing coming into a lot of streams where it's like, sometimes I can know, sometimes I won't. Sometimes I'll think something we gonna talk about, we'll only talk about for like an hour, and it end up being talked about for 5 hours. Sometimes something I think talk about 5 hours only be an hour. But when these points that we in right now pop up, it's all freestyle. It's all freestyle. And it's freestyle by y'all too. So, is there something worth watching? Hold on, what's this, Scott? We'll watch it. Fuck it. Scott Johnson just sent something, so if it's whack, we gonna blame him.
Tactical nuke incoming!
If this shit whack, this Scott fault, nigga.
Second, 2024. Officers responded to an establishment for a call of a female causing a disturbance.
Scorpio. Awesome, cool, Scorpios.
Oh, this is some typical drunk after the club shit. Hold on, let's stop here. Anytime you see two tables dapping each other up on some goofy shit, this is everybody eating after the club. Look at her hair. That was her. This is her look trying to get a nigga at the club. One thing I've learned about, bro, first of all, I've always loved eating after the club. Because just people watching, like if you go to a club and there's like a restaurant, like a pizza spot or some shit like that that's open right by the clubs, it's people watching is so fun. People watching is so fun. Everybody drunk, happy. Because like everybody think that when everybody's drunk, that always means that everybody fight. Nah, sometimes everybody be drunk and be having fun.
Great. Yeah. Good, how are you?
And then 12 came and fucked this shit up. They like, oh shit, 12. Nigga sobered up quick to the motherfucking nigga. Hold on.
Awesome, cool, Scorpios. Great. Yeah. Good, how are you?
Oh shit, 12. Fuck, it's 12. I told him, I just told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. I told him to fuck 12 and fuck. Look, and then you know how white people get to being honest. Dave Chappelle ain't never lied. Look, I'm a little drunk. I've had a few beers. Just trying to sober up with some pizza.
Big Taurus is a lot more crime in Gainesville than Gumby's.
I'm waiting for God to pay us back.
Hold on, is she on demon time?
Heifer.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Why did you open here?
Because I need your ID.
What?
No, he doesn't. It's
Do you need
against
mine?
the law for him to ask
No, I need her ID because she's going to be trespassed. So
It's okay. It's okay.
Look at this hairdo this bitch got. What kind of fucking hairdo is this? Oh no! What the fuck is this shit on the top of you? What is this? What are those? Oh no, nigga. Oh no. Nah, nigga. This is the same design that is on most handkerchiefs that gangs be using.
If you trespasses, you. I don't give a fuck.
Ready to go? You don't have your ID on you though?
I'll give you my ID in person.
Huh?
I'll give you my social and all that. Look it up.
Okay.
This ratchet bitch, she got some big ass titties, but she is beat.
But you don't have your physical ID?
Nah, I don't.
Okay.
What you gonna do about it?
Nothing.
What you gonna do about it? Nigga, I'm like the white dude. I'd have got up and got away from her because she already being combative with the police.
I was just asking questions.
So do it.
I did.
So do it again. Why are you doing all that?
You know what?
I'm trying to get some food.
Okay, well.
Come on.
What's your name, dear?
Allison.
Awesome, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So what this is going to be a blanket trespass from the premises?
Why am I getting trespassed?
Because they don't want you in here no more.
Why? What I did in there? What I did?
Bitch, let me explain something to you. They have a right to refuse service. Some of y'all niggas don't understand this basic knowledge when going in a place. They have the right to refuse service. Unless you can prove that they putting you out because you a woman, because of your race, sex, creed, or any of that shit. If you can't prove any of that, they can kick you out and don't have to give no reason.
I'm ordering food out of here. I ain't nothing.
You think she anything but white? Wait, y'all think she's something else? Y'all don't think she white? She look white to me. She acting white, quote unquote.
Hold on. You're saying they specifically said that they wanted the girl in the corner that was making no noise, no mess.
Yep.
And I was sitting down. Trespass for what?
It doesn't matter.
Hello. Y'all wanted me trespass?
Hey, we're not doing that.
Huh?
We're not doing that. Come
Niggas is like, don't bring that heat over here. This nigga looking like, bitch, if you don't get out of here, I got warrants.
We're not doing that. Stop.
Why is you grabbing me like that?
Let's
Why
go.
is you grabbing me like that?
Come on, stop. I'm not doing it. She's not doing it. Stop.
But you ain't got to arrest her.
Okay.
What she do, you ain't got to arrest her.
Hey, nigga, you better stay your simp ass out of this. Man, you ain't got to arrest her, man. You better shut the fuck up, nigga. Is that your bitch? Because if it's your bitch, you don't need to be telling him don't arrest her. You need to be telling her to shut the fuck up before she gets arrested.
I was trying to be on.
See, Gamble, what's happening, kid?
I ain't no need to arrest. Let her ride.
You have not read her rights.
Let her ride.
You have not read her rights.
Please.
Read her rights? He never said she was arrested. He said he's...
Have not read.
You need to get back.
Hey, whoa.
Step back.
That was unnecessary. He was just standing there, bro.
Stop following me. Stop.
Wait, you can't tell her not to follow you, nigga. What are you... Nigga... Y'all all doing the most.
I have you assaulting me on video and camera. Officer, this is legal. In the state of Florida, officer, you don't know your Florida laws. This is the state of Florida. You assaulting me. Get my phone. It's right there. I got it. In the state of Florida, you assaulting me, sir. You did not read me my rights, and you put your hands on me. That is assault.
Cool. She's right. He did assault her. He actually did. He can't push her talking about get back. You can't follow me. I can't follow you outside, nigga. What are you talking about?
What are you arresting? He put his hands on me. That is assault. What are you arresting me for?
Cool. Go ahead, have a seat.
What are you arresting me for?
Have a seat.
I'm confused.
Sit.
All right, I'm sitting. What you arresting me for?
Step back.
What are you arresting me for?
Close the door.
Third time the officer has set his hands on me.
Close it.
This is the third time the officer has set his hands on me. You have not read her Miranda rights. Oh.
Now, that part, bitch, you did too much. I'm okay with you following them outside. You getting on this nigga's personal space like that, you get what you get.
Stop. Ben, you're on video.
I know my 40 state rights, sir. Have you arrested me for?
Interfering.
Officer!
Where's the other one?
Officer!
In my car. All right.
As you have assaulted me again,
You burn.
what have I assaulted you for? First of all, this officer assaulted me and I have it on video on my phone.
Okay.
Before he read me my Miranda rights, before he put cuffs on me, he assaulted me by...
Yo dumb ass cuffed her before taking her purse off. What an idiot.
And I have it on video.
No.
He did not read me my Miranda rights. He did not search me. He did not call a female officer.
I did.
First of all, no, he did not. No, he did not. I have it all on video. The camera. First of all, sir.
Stop.
First of all, stop what? Stop what, sir? Stop what, sir? Stop what, sir? Stop what, sir? It's all on video camera. It's all on your body cam. Stop what, sir? Stop what, sir? Stop what, sir?
You just drunk or what's going on?
Now, I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, I'd never go to this establishment again. Not necessarily because of these girls, but I see that this establishment will call cops that will get handsy over a trespass. You do some sneaky ass shit. Like, I don't like that shit. If you gonna, I think that she should be able to ask, because I don't trust you, cop. I don't know who you are. You just walked up to me and said I was trespassed. Who told you I was trespassed? They did. Who is they? You could be lying.
No, I haven't drank a liquor alcohol. You can give me
Anything in the bag?
an alcohol test.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Why are you so hyped up?
I walked behind him as he assaulted me, and I have it on video. I have it on video.
Listen, he has a body
My
cam
camera's
too.
right there.
He's got a body cam too. So
And I have it on video.
Perfect.
I was walking behind him as he was arresting my friend, and I was videotaping as I'm allowed as a Florida citizen.
Okay.
And he arrested me for no reason. Keep checking the purse, dig deeper in that Michael Kors, motherfucker.
dig deeper in that Michael Kors, motherfucker.
Dig deeper in that Michael Kors. Call my daddy in that Michael Kors, because my daddy number in that Michael Kors. You're gonna be crying. You're gonna be crying when my daddy comes this motherfucker phone.
You bitches are ratchet as fuck, bro.
Ooh, y'all gonna be calling my daddy come to this motherfucking phone. None of y'all read me my Miranda rights, y'all all got.
Now that do kind of scare me, because the thing that y'all gotta understand is there's been a lot of times I've been out, and it's like a lot of the motherfuckers who get drunk and belligerent and get to talking about they daddy and shit like that, they daddies sometimes be somebody. You would think that with nobody that's worth a damn have kids like this, but you would be surprised.
Got me pertain. Nobody read me no rights, and y'all got me a chain. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. So when you did.
And you know where she's all the way right? Just like 5 minutes ago, this nigga was questioning her what happened. Why did you question her what happened without reading her rights when that's been what she's been yelling the whole time? Why won't y'all just read her rights and be done with it? It's just goofy.
Tell somebody you don't have to read them Miranda rights. Sir, mister. Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. So when you arrest somebody, when you make an arrest, you don't have to read no Miranda rights.
You're over in a car, please, because I can't stand it. Whose car is this?
Yeah, and she actually know that much, and them niggas have already questioned her. They asked her if she was drunk and all this other shit without even reading her rights while they have her detained.
All right.
I ain't been to Gainesville forever. Wait, is this really necessary?
No, I want to touch you. Okay.
Cops. Y'all not the cops that need to be handling drunk. people.
Yeah.
Like, right, exactly, Josu. Pops will end up being an attorney or some shit like that, bro. I've seen it. I've DJ'd in clubs for a long time, and I done seen a lot of shit, and I done seen a lot of motherfuckers act up in the club, and I'm like, that's so-and-so kid. NBA players, lawyers, like, it could be literally like a lawyer you seen on TV, the local lawyer, and wherever you at, that's the most famous lawyer. His kids be out there acting like that. State senator, judge. It's sad but true. You know who I used to be in the club with all the time? Jared Fogle. And me and my brother used to always talk about how he would always be in the club and never had no bitches. And then we found out why.
You paid for my money in there. I didn't even do nothing in this bitch. No, I did not.
Stop questioning her.
I didn't even do nothing, no. I didn't even do nothing.
Most people don't know that Jared Fogle's from Indiana. And he stayed in Nap. He stayed in Indianapolis and this popular club area where a lot of Butler and, you know, the white celebrities tend to go to this area. And, you know, Pat McAfee. I remember when Pat McAfee, he got drunk as fuck and jumped into the canal and they arrested him for that shit. You know, it was all type that, you know, the one nigga that's from Indiana that won Survivor, he used to be out there. Like, all the white celebrities was out there. Jared used to go, it was this club I used to work at called Land Sharks in Broad Ripple. I think it's still there. And Jared used to be in there every weekend. He used to be in there every weekend by himself. He'd be in that motherfucker posted up and everybody, you know, motherfuckers would notice it's him. He looked just like how he looked on TV. That's how he looked in the club. Same outfit and everything, nigga. Glasses, everything, nigga. He'd be in the club. I remember one time this one nigga we was with was like, nigga, is that Jared? And he was smacking Jared in the back of the head. He's like, nigga, is that Jared? Jared turned around and looked at Jared. That nigga said, that is Jared's old bitch ass. Old bitch ass nigga. He called Jared old bitch ass nigga. Jared didn't even flinch, nigga. Bullshit you not. Then when they locked Jared up, me and my brother was like, we knew it. We was like, we knew it. I wish I was lying about that shit. I'm so not lying, nigga. Jared used to be in the motherfucking club, nigga, all the way until he got locked up. I mean, I'm not bullshitting. The nigga was in the club, and then I might have seen him at the club the week before he got fucking locked up. I'm not even bullshitting. Jared was in the club heavy, nigga. He had a charity there, and the bitch that like ran his charity was talking to my brother. Like, my brother was messing with her. So, like, literally, when Jared got locked up, my brother was messing with a bitch that was working for his charity. Small world, bro.
The fuck? I didn't even do nothing.
Stop.
Ow.
Stop.
The fuck?
What are you
I didn't
doing?
do nothing.
Put your hand
bitch,
on
I done paid for my motherfucking food in that bitch.
Okay.
The fuck? All right.
You're good.
All right. All right.
What are you fucking doing? Man, I got stuff back there. Hold on.
Did you find anything you were looking for?
Hey, well, so I'm Officer Connick, all right? I'm one of the females, so I'm gonna search you. Okay?
Sure.
You got any needles on you?
Look for what you're looking for.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't answer questions. You find what you find. I don't answer questions.
You know, I just don't want to get stuck by a
Do
needle.
I look at me? First of all, do I look like a motherfucking needlehead to you, baby? Do I look like a motherfucking crackhead to you, baby?
I don't know.
Do I look like I got a motherfucking pipe on me, baby? Look for me, bitch.
Bitch, you don't think you... First of all, you ain't got the belly for that ring. For all that shit. Look, I mean, you look any more trashy? Like, you just look like a chick that dudes would try to fuck at this hour. Like, I don't know any dude that really would find you attractive.
Bitch, no, you know I don't look like no crackhead, baby. I never. Wait till my daddy call in the morning. That's what y'all do. Wait till my daddy call in the morning. That's what y'all do. Look.
Y'all should, bro, she's very adamant about her daddy. Y'all need to probably try to find out who the fuck her daddy is.
Look for me, baby. You know I don't look like no motherfucking dope head.
I ain't even gonna say it.
Look for me. Look for me. Look for me.
Is there gonna be any type of contraband?
Girl, do I look like there's some contraband on me?
Listen to me.
Do I look like?
Okay, contraband can be a lighter.
Do I look like I light on me? I look.
Do I look like?
I smoke drugs to you?
All right.
Do I look like? Oh no, you built like Hank Hill from the back, nigga. Oh no. Muffin Top Brigade, nigga. Do I look like? Oh no. Do I look like a crackhead? Do I look like?
I look like I got a lighter to you, baby. I smoke cigarettes to you, baby. You know good and goddamn well I don't smoke no motherfucking cigarettes.
Candles.
I don't smoke no, man, what the fuck I'm going to Gumby's with my candle lighter for? Be for fucking real, you done been in the police long enough. Fuck I'm going to Gumby's with my candle lighter. That's my vape. Put it in my possessions because I need it tomorrow. Ain't got no criminal record. Y'all gonna do all this paperwork for fucking nothing. I'll be out RR tomorrow. Got no criminal record. Y'all doing this paperwork because Elijah kind of got nothing else to do. But wait till you hear from my daddy, though, baby. Wait till y'all hear from my daddy in the morning.
I just hope, bro, y'all better hope she lying, because I would hate for y'all to get done up by this bitch. I would hate for this bitch daddy to actually be somebody. This would upset me.
Keep searching, baby. Look for that crack pot you look for on 20th. Baby, you know I ain't got no crack pot. I mean, you can look me in my face and can tell I ain't got no shit on me.
I don't really want to look you in your face, to be honest.
I don't care.
You do if you're searching for me. You got to care.
It's my job to search.
So you care.
Yeah, get up under them titties,
It's your job
nigga.
to care. If it's your job to search, it's your job to care, baby.
Searching, very different. You want your necklace to come off or take it off at the jail?
Dig deep in there. What I'm being arrested
She said dig deep in there.
for?
I don't know. I didn't show up. I didn't put you in handcuffs.
But you're
But
searching
I'm sure
me,
they will
baby.
let you know.
But you're
Go
searching
ahead
me,
and
baby.
sit back in the car, please.
But you're searching me, baby. What I'm being arrested for? Y'all don't
They
have
will let you
no
know.
idea what I'm. Hold on. On y'all's police camera. On y'all's police
It's
camera.
on
Y'all
there.
don't know what I'm being arrested for.
Back in.
Y'all don't.
She actually got y'all, and y'all falling for it. Why won't y'all just Mirandize her and tell her why she's being at least detained? Like, y'all done detained her, searched her, went through all her shit. Y'all ain't Mirandized her. She's been crying for that since y'all was fuck with her homie. Just, you got this bitch dead to rights. Just, why even play this game? Like, I just don't understand playing this game. I gotta find out who her daddy is,
I'm being
nigga.
restrained for.
I will go
on y'all's police
find
camera.
out.
Y'all don't know what I'm being restrained for?
Battery?
And then you gonna say it after you shut the door. And she's charged with battery. Who did she hit?
Still?
Yeah, what's she getting arrested for?
That. Resisting. Yeah.
Resisting? No. Nigga, throw all this shit out. You can't arrest nobody for resisting. That's a secondary charge, nigga. What did she do? What did she do for you to arrest her? Because you have to have a reason to arrest her before she can actually resist arrest. What a fucking idiot. These niggas, bro, you got done. You mean to tell me you fucking cops got done up by these dumbass whores? This nigga said we arrested her for resisting. That's a secondary charge, nigga.
Hello. I'm Officer Carmen, the Gainesville Police Department. I'm just here to search you. You got any needles on you?
I don't got nothing on me.
Okay.
I paid for my motherfucking food today. Y'all better give me a motherfucking refund. I know that.
What you want to search me for? Anything that can't go into the jail.
Go ahead, baby.
Face this truck for me. Thank you so much.
Look at this fucked up head full of weave.
Anything in your bra? Go ahead.
Apollonia was happening?
Okay, check. Go ahead.
Yeah, zip that down so we can see what's happening under there.
They got me fucked up. That pussy out.
Yeah, squeeze them together.
You know that I paid for food. I better get my motherfucking money back. Fuck. That pussy ass shit.
Take one step side.
That pussy ass shit.
There you go, perfect. Anything on you that if I miss a
There's
jail?
nothing in my shit.
Okay,
The fuck?
if it goes into the jail.
I know it's a federal charge. I know that, baby. The fuck?
Go ahead and sit back.
Baby.
That pussy ass shit.
Y'all better understand that. I pay for my motherfucking food and this shit. Y'all better believe that. The fuck? Pussy ass shit.
Both women were trespassed from the establishment and charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. Thanks for watching today's video. If you haven't...
They threw that shit out. Nigga, you didn't even tell them they was under arrest. They was asking for the shit like, these, man, sometimes police be fumbling the easiest of cases, bro. They be fumbling the easiest of cases. Oh, nigga. Almost all, look, you can call this racist, but almost all white girls with weave sound like that. Indianapolis, there's a lot of them type of white girls. It's a lot of them white girls. They be in the hood clubs. They be like the only white bitches in the club too. They get weave like black bitches. They wearing jeans and Jordans and shit. It's a very prevalent thing in Indianapolis. A lot of them hoes stay in Beach Grove. Uh-oh. Niggas, y'all ain't heard me bring up Beach Grove hoes in a minute. Those are some Beach Grove hoes. Good night, Ham Dog. Kenosha and Racine. I ain't heard about Racine in forever. It's been a while since I've been over Racine. Racine had a basketball team in the league I coached. Not Beach Grove hoes. Beach Grove hoes, they never break kayfabe. Them Beach Grove hoes refuse to break kayfabe on some real shit. Hold on, this is one I wanted to see. I guess I got enough time to see this. Hopefully I can get outside with my family. I want to spend some type of time with my family tomorrow since I ain't going to see them for a while. I don't know when the fuck. That's the other thing. I have no idea when they would be coming back home. Apparently, police surprised mother after baby was found alone in hotel for hours.
Them in a hotel room. And then you want to get upset with us. Like, this is our problem that we created. No. We didn't create this problem.
On December 6th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a hotel after receiving reports that 2 children, ages 1 and 3, had been left unsupervised in a hotel room for several hours.
1 and 3? 1 and 3?
Over here because they were crying, so then he came and didn't want to leave them alone. So he went and grabbed. Oh, there he is.
Hi.
Hi.
So can you tell me what's going on?
Yeah, we got called because your kids were by themselves.
No, they weren't.
Who was here then?
My sister was just here.
Okay.
See where this is going. I see where you heading already.
They weren't here for the last 30 minutes when the worker came and checked. So that's why we're here. Baby was like grabbing at that he needs a diaper change, I think. I've at least been here for 12 minutes, and the person who called had been here for some time before.
Freedom,
calling.
what up?
So
this is ridiculous, honestly.
Okay, so
have to stay in the room now with me?
I'm waiting because you keep going out there, and I need to make sure these kids are good because you weren't here for like 30 minutes, or no one was here. An adult was not here for 30 minutes with them.
They were both sleeping. My sister just came out, and I went to the store.
For 30 minutes?
My sister was here.
Ma'am, I'm telling you, the person who called
Okay.
is someone who works here.
Okay, I understand that, but they have to. They're going to be a complete investigation. Because then
Where the fuck were you at?
they have to prove that I was gone.
What's
for that.
your first name?
You need my first and last
Yeah.
name?
And what's a good phone number for you?
224.
Okay.
Okay, well, this officer is in there watching your kids. We'll go in there and talk to him. Go inside and watch your children, please.
Okay. This is bullshit. I swear.
Who was what's your name that was watching them? How do you spell that? Can you stay over here, ma'am?
I'm trying to hear what's going on. So
And a phone number?
I don't have her phone number. I literally have a laptop. You see, I don't even have a phone.
How do you speak to her?
Facebook.
Okay, can I?
I just gave you her name. I don't have a phone number. I don't even have a phone. This is all I have. I can show you that. So what do you want me to do?
What's her address? Hello.
Hi there. All right.
Hi, guys.
What's going on today? You got a good toy there, huh?
They were left unattended. She says just 30 minutes, but the claim's like 2 to 4 hours.
Have you stay here for just a show? I gotta find somebody who can talk to me on the side.
Here, you guys can, yeah.
Okay.
Hi, boss. Mom is in here changing the other one.
Who is this nigga?
I think this is a mistake. Like she just
Can we talk to you out here
early or something.
You want to switch places?
We'll swap out while everybody's
You want to go
out.
in there with the kids?
Are they okay?
Yeah, you come in.
It's crazy.
Your iPad is in the bathroom.
You don't have a phone? How would anyone contact you? What is?
Well, I just contact, like, are you saying, like, how do I communicate with my family and everyone?
Yeah, let's say I'm trying to contact you. How would I contact you?
Through Facebook Messenger.
Facebook. And then do you live here at this hotel?
Yeah.
This room? Okay. We were talking to Dalen. We just want to know the timeline of what happened. So what I understood is Dalen went to the gas station. Can you start from there? When Dalen left the gas station, where were you?
I went outside at first, and then I let my sister in. I was up here for a little, and then I left for about 30 to 40 minutes.
Okay. And your sister?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're in the room. You physically saw her in the room with the kids before leaving?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you go?
Is this supposed to be, like, am I going to be arrested? Like, what's going on?
Read her rights, nigga.
I'm just trying to figure out what happened. Right now, we walked into a room where kids are by themselves. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
For like 30 minutes, but I understand.
Right now, we walked kids.
Oh shit, my bad, bitch.
Left him in a hotel room, and then you
Watching them? How do you spell that?
Yeah, you come in.
It's crazy.
Your iPad is in the bathroom.
And do you live?
This bitch is like, am I gonna be arrested? Yeah,
So what I
probably.
understood is Dalen went to the gas station. Can you start from there? When Dalen left the gas station, where were you?
I went outside at first, and then
She lying.
I let my sister in. I was up here for a little, and then I left for about 30 to 40 minutes.
Okay. And your sister?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're in the room. You physically saw her in the room with the kids before leaving?
Yes.
Okay. And
We
where
about to
did you
find
go?
out she an only child, nigga.
Supposed to be like, am I going to be arrested? Like, what's going on?
I'm just trying to figure out what happened. Right now, we walked into a room where kids are by themselves. So I'm just trying to figure out what's
for
going
like
on.
30 minutes, but I understand. And was one of them sleeping?
Neither one of them was sleeping.
Okay, because she just checked on the morning. She was sleeping, but yeah, I think I've explained enough to the other officers. So I've already had DCFS called on me before.
Brittany Renner dumb ass ain't shit. And one of y'all niggas is still gonna fuck this bitch.
And I know how this shit goes.
I'm the investigating officer. I'm the one that's going to be typing up stuff that happened. So can you just tell me what happened?
I was gone for 30 to 40 minutes.
Okay. And you left. Was your sister in the room? Okay.
You can see on the cameras. She comes here frequently.
Mhm.
She showers here.
Does she have her own room key to the door?
No, she would need mine. She has a key to get in through the doors, but my door is currently off. That's how you guys were able to get in.
You left, and then where'd you go?
I went back down through this way.
Okay. You stayed in the hotel?
No, I left.
Okay,
for 30 to 40 minutes.
Okay, where'd you go?
I went to make an errand.
Where would that be?
In Elgin.
Elgin's pretty
Do I
big
have to be
place.
very specific?
I would like to know where you went, yes.
I went to go handle some business.
Oh no, this bitch left her kids to go turn a trick, nigga. Oh no, nigga. Oh no, nigga. This bitch went to go get her cheeks clapped, most likely for some bread, bro. Probably left them to get her back blown. D-Block, that's a bucket. This shit crazy, nigga.
Somewhere close to here? Where is it?
It's about 15 minutes at the most away.
Did you drive there?
So you got there, it took you round trip 30 minutes, and you got there and was only there for 10 minutes? Believable.
No, I had a ride.
You had a ride? Who'd you ride with?
I think it's James.
You happen to
I
have a
think
last name?
his name was James.
No, yeah, it was requested for me.
Is that like an Uber service?
Right.
Or who requested that for you?
My sister.
Do you know who is right now?
No, I don't. Probably at work.
Okay. What time does she usually go to work?
She has different shifts. They rotate, and it's peak season, so I don't know.
You left here to go run an errand. You got a ride from someone, and you don't want to tell me where that is?
I just.
Right, she don't.
It's a little personal, so I don't really feel the need to express it, but
So
I honestly just want to know what's going on. So, like, I can know if you guys are trying to cancel it before, so I could just let my mom know and call my grandma. So I just want to know what's like.
how long ago did Dalen leave the hotel?
I'm not sure because I was still here.
Okay, and then you left.
Trifling,
how long ago, you
bitch.
said?
Well, now it's probably way longer than 30 to 40 minutes, right? Because I've been here about what?
How long were you gone?
25 minutes. I was gone for up to 40 minutes.
When did you meet up with Dalen? Because you guys walked in here together.
I called him as soon as I was on my way back.
I thought neither one of you had a phone.
Did you see me come in with a laptop?
You called him on a laptop.
He has an iPad. Neither one of us don't have a phone.
And where'd you guys meet up at?
Outside.
Like outside the hotel?
So we have to take the kids to the hospital.
So am I going with my kids?
Well, we are taking them to the hospital so that they can get medically evaluated, and then we're gonna have to contact DCFS to see what they wanna do from that point. I can't tell you what DCFS
So
is
you're
gonna
telling me
say.
you're taking my kids away from me today?
They are going to the hospital to be checked out because the information that we've been provided is that they've been left there for several hours, since before 2 o'clock. So we have an obligation to make sure that the kids are safe, medically cared for. That time frame.
Man, shut that bullshit up. You say that shit, but as soon as you take them to the hospital, y'all niggas just throw their ass in the system and y'all don't give a fuck. I ain't saying this bitch should have her kids, but niggas, stop acting like y'all really care, because y'all niggas don't.
Really, any time frame with kids that age is not acceptable, but when we're talking.
Hell yeah, she a Facebook hooker. Backpage slut. Tender thought. All of that shit.
3+ hours, that's a problem. So we have to make sure that they're okay. They have to be examined by a medical professional. I don't feel that.
Am I not given the right to go with my kids to the hospital?
Well, that's one thing we're going to be kind of talking about at this point. Just 1 second.
Say you call her on your laptop.
Yeah.
Let them do their thing, and you can have your laptop, and you can call, text, however you need. Deja, can you stay out here?
Call your mom or call someone because they're trying to take our kids.
You're gonna take our kids?
Yeah. So again, let's not make this any more complicated than it needs to be.
Right.
The kids are going to the hospital to get checked out by a medical professional because our investigations revealed that they've been left here alone since 1:30 p.m., which is completely unacceptable. We have an obligation.
Y'all left them kids there since 1:30 p.m. I don't understand why this don't mean automatically lock these niggas up, especially if we already decided we taking the kids to the doctor. We not even talking. You niggas is under arrest. The moment we feel like we got to take the kids to go to the hospital to even be checked out, that should mean they are automatically under arrest. I don't know what the discussion is, to be honest.
To make sure that the kids are in a good medical condition. And so we are going to make sure that they're examined at a hospital, and we're going to call DCFS for further direction. That's what it is.
So do we get our kids back after the hospital?
We're going to have to call DCFS. DCFS is going to make that determination. We're going to have to call DCFS.
And I'm supposed to trust that you guys are gonna.
You can trust us, believe me. We will do a good job.
I don't know about that. See, I be trying to be with y'all, police, until y'all start saying shit like that, nigga. Y'all are the biggest liars in the world. You can trust us. Can we?
Of making sure that your kids are cared for, okay? And again,
So you can't even come with him.
That's what I'm saying.
One
I
thing.
don't have a cell phone. How are you guys gonna tell me what's going on the updates with my daughter?
We'll be with you. But one thing I will tell you is, although you're upset and frustrated, cooperation is going to be very important to make sure that this is a smooth process. If you want your kids back, then you need to cooperate.
I already went through this shit before.
I'm gonna try to read.
Bitch, did you say you been through this before? Oh my Lord, bro.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
What the officer was saying, all right? On behalf of the Ellsworth Fire Department, we have to make sure that the kids are well taken care of.
Nigga, just lock this whore up. What are we doing all this talking for?
Captain Walzak with the department. You've got my name. I can give you all the contact information you need. I believe one of the officers is going to be remaining.
Yeah, the father just walked in a minute ago.
We're going to have ways. I understand your phone's not working. The city's going to provide you with an officer so that they can relay information. And
so you don't know like how long like
It's literally up to DCFS. And because of the other case, they might just take my daughter.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wow. Are you serious?
They literally came in here and like literally cleared them and said that they look healthy and they're gonna confirm that shit at the hospital.
And DCFS is going to make a determination on what we do. I'm not going to say that they're going to take the kids away from you. They may give the kids back to you tonight, but we have a process that we need to go through, and it's imperative that you guys don't obstruct or make this any more difficult than it needs to be, because again, we have to report to DCFS on what goes on.
Well, hold on one
I
second.
just need to get my iPad.
We're not going to be one.
What is he being arrested for? Wait, you can't. Nah, this is the part where it goes left for me. How do you know you got to arrest both of them? Can you, if you can prove that both of them left together and left the kids, he just rolled up after the fact. I can't wait to see this.
Unless you're cool with us taking
We have an officer coming up to follow them to the hospital, so we should have an officer. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
So can I contact
Call your mom. Call your grandma.
Can I
Call your
contact on my iPad? I have not been
You'll get a
in
chance
contact
to.
with him.
Yeah, why don't you come on here with
On
us?
the hallway.
Why does he need to go in the
Because he
hallway?
needs to talk to these officers.
Come on,
Please cooperate.
let's go.
We'll let you make a phone call.
So you're making this more
But
complicated.
corroborating is making you guys take my kids. No, don't say shit else. Because this is bullshit.
Go out in the hallway now. Okay, in the hallway.
No, it's okay. I'm going. For what?
Put your arms
For
around.
what?
Just put them on your back.
For what? For what?
What is it?
Me?
No.
You arrested it. Wait, this bitch was already here. This nigga rolled up after the fact, and they already putting him in handcuffs. They ain't put this bitch in handcuffs. She admitted that she left the kids alone with her sister. She never mentioned him. She never said it was him. She said, what are they locking this nigga up for?
I had my fucking sister.
She wasn't here. The video shows she wasn't.
Okay.
You can't lie with the video.
I don't give a. You have to see everything, okay?
Okay.
From beginning to end. See how many people enter these doors, okay?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
There was no.
What is
no
this?
one.
But she's still, y'all sitting here saying that she done lied and everything, and y'all ain't even putting her in handcuffs. The other nigga roll up after the fact. Y'all already put this nigga in handcuffs. This shit crazy.
We're calling them. We're dealing with you guys first.
What?
Please, they're taking me to jail.
For what?
For
It's probably gonna
endangering
be
the
a endangering.
child.
I mean,
No,
it's-
please.
Bro, no, that's bullshit.
Please, no.
It's bullshit. It is bullshit.
How are y'all? I'm confused. I'm truly
No,
confused.
no. You guys cannot do this
You can't
shit.
just
You
leave
came
your
into
kid
our
on-
hotel
We were
room.
called here. We didn't come here because we just decided to stroll in here.
Okay.
We were called by the hotel because you made a bad decision to leave your kids home alone. That's what it boils down
No,
to.
that's not.
You can make excuses all
Okay,
you want, but
okay.
the reality is you committed a crime, and
No,
we have
I
an
did not.
obligation to make sure that your kids are okay.
Okay.
If you think it's okay to leave your kids in a hotel room by themselves for 3 hours, if you think that that's
You guys
okay,
just-
that's a rational thing in your head, then you have some serious problems, because we have probable cause to believe that these kids were left unattended in a hotel room at age 2 and 4, which is completely unacceptable under any circumstance.
1 and 4.
One and
3. 1
Sorry.
and 3.
Sorry, 1 and 3. Left them in a hotel room. and then you want to get upset with us. Like, this is our problem that we create.
All I want to know is, why the fuck ain't she in handcuffs? This other nigga rolled up after the fact. We don't even know if he knew what the fuck. She never said that he was supposed to be there. Oh my God. She said she left with another nigga that was riding the Uber.
Created. No. We didn't create this problem. We are now forced to deal with it because you guys made a bad
I'm
decision.
confused.
I'm not trying to talk down to you or belittle you, but there is a point in time when we need to take some self-responsibility for our actions. And this is unacceptable. And when unacceptable things happen and criminal law is broken, we have an obligation as the police to do what we need to do.
Nigga, just place her under arrest. You ain't gotta be lecturing her, nigga.
We care about your kids. We want to make sure your kids are safe. Leaving kids alone for a 3+ hour period is not acceptable. There are resources available to help you.
You guys don't even have, like, this is crazy. So even when we're inside and out, right? I leave for 5 minutes.
You did not. You didn't.
I'm asking, what is the consecutive time that I have to be?
There is no set timeline.
That's unacceptable.
It depends on the circumstances. That's not the circumstances we're
It depends on the circumstances.
dealing with right now. The circumstances we're dealing with are that the kids were left alone for 3+ hours. So
You
that's
guys
an
took
issue.
my kids, so now how am I, like, this is crazy. So someone's gonna stay with me the whole night and make sure they're gonna tell me every update with my daughter.
That's not the plan.
So what's the plan?
We're going to be with you so that if you have questions about what's
So
going
what's
on
the
with them,
plan?
we're going to share that.
What's the plan?
The plan is you're going to be going down to the police station with us to address this.
Daylan, I'm getting arrested too.
Yes, you both are.
Because they're saying that they have evidence. The judge will see everything. I've already had this exact same thing go on before.
And we're not saying you're guilty of anything. We're saying we have
Yeah,
probable
I know you're
cause.
guilty until proven.
Nigga, you just lectured her like she was guilty, bro. I don't have no problem with this bitch going to jail. I want to know what the other nigga did. Her story was she was with her sister and some other nigga. This nigga just rolled up at the end, kind of like, as far as I know, he could have just got off work.
We're saying you have,
you're
you have
innocent,
probable
innocent
cause
until
for
proven
your
guilty.
arrest for endangering the life and health of a child. Actually, 2 counts because there's 2 children involved. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not trying to tell you that you're guilty of anything. That's for the courts to decide. But we have an obligation when innocent children are involved in a case that we have to do everything line by line to the book.
Cap.
And I would not be doing your children a service if I just left them here with you and said, let's try and do better. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Now, DCFS is going to ask us for photos of the conditions that we found the kids in. Can we take pictures for their purposes?
I'm saying that the DCFS want to see see if my kids are
They
okay.
can't
They
see
can
if we
come.
don't have pictures. They're not going to come here. They're going to go to the hospital.
Okay, then they can see them at the hospital, but no, they can't take photos. They're not taking photos of my children. No.
No, I'm talking about the conditions of your apartment.
You cannot take pictures of my apartment.
You don't want me to?
No, I mean it's for the most part it's not that bad, but
It documents the conditions at the time that we were here.
okay.
Is all it
So
is.
so you're asking to take permission of photos?
Yeah.
Okay. No, you can't.
Okay.
They said that we left. Yeah, so they took both the babies away from us and took them to the hospital right now, and now they're trying to charge me and Daylan with child endangerment. What is the process from here? I'm gonna be
Taken to the police station, booked and processed, and then we'll go from there.
So you guys witnessed my door lock, right? And you have it on camera, like, that my kid's stuff is safe?
Yeah, I mean, it's locked in there.
Of course, but you guys were already in the room, so I just want to make sure that no one else can get in and take any of my children's or my...
Management can get it.
So the charge that I'm being arrested for is child endangerment, and their father's being charged with the same thing?
Yes.
Even though it's my hotel room and I stay there?
You both are the parents, aren't you?
Like, I don't understand how they locked him up. And they locked him up first.
When you run my name, are you able to see, like, if I've been charged with anything?
Yep, it's on here.
So can you inform me of what I've been charged with besides today?
No.
The police officer can put a charge on you, right? But it has to be, the judge is the one that makes the ultimate determination, right? Jury or judge. Yeah, I'm learning something. I didn't know that. I've normally had judges every court case I had, so. And to think I wanted to join police academy, this shit is crazy, man. This is crazy. Better to join them, because you can't beat them in this world.
Both individuals were charged with 2 counts of child endangerment. Share your thoughts below.
It must not have been favorable to ending because you know what they charged with, but you ain't tell us that they probably got off because niggas don't really go down for that type of shit. I'm definitely okay with her being arrested. She just said this nigga didn't stay there, no shit like that. This nigga came up there and then got arrested because they were his kids. And it was like, well, you should have been here. How the fuck, nigga, you don't even know if we together, married, no, none of that shit. I ain't gonna just say I should have been here. That nigga said he was coming there for his iPad. He came to pick up his iPad. Was like, yeah, your bitch left these kids alone, so you under arrest. What? What a fucking terrible ass mother. But there's plenty of bitches that have left their kids in the middle of the night and left a note on the TV. This unfortunately is a real thing in this world. I know some of y'all like, I would never. Well, some would. Some fucking would. Tomorrow, I'm pretty sure I won't be on early. There is a small chance that I won't come on the air at all. Trying to help my family get ready. But if everybody go to sleep like they supposed to, then I will be on the air, and I'll probably be on pretty late. Because they're going to leave at probably like 5, 6 in the morning. So tomorrow night, don't be surprised if it's some shit where it's like I come on the air at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, East Coast, and stay on basically till the sun start coming up. So I definitely want to give that programming note. But after that, we'll be doing a lot of heavy lifting. I ain't gonna have nothing going on but work. I literally can't even leave the house. So I ain't got no choice but to just work hard the whole time. Yeah, some old school Big Brother hours, bro. It's actually gonna be like some old school Big Brother shit, because it's like I'm going to be going hard, most likely 2 a days. I'm gonna be doing wrestling. It's like a lot of shit. I'm gonna like when me just having to make sure I take care of me, and then on top of me taking care of me, I can't go anywhere. Like obviously I could walk to I could. There's a CVS I could walk to if I need to. There's a Cassie's I could walk to, and if I really need to, I can catch an Uber somewhere. You know what I mean? But for the grand scheme of it, I'll be parked right here getting it in. Yeah, I hope mine's be all right. That's all I care about the most. Everything else for me is well after that. But I think I'm gonna take my ass up off of here tonight though, because I gotta get up. I gotta get my ass up, and I think I'll smoke one more blunt. I need the company. If you don't wanna fuck with your boy, just leave. But I would normally get up, but I think I'm gonna smoke one more. I'd rather smoke it with y'all than get off here and smoke by myself. But tomorrow this is the first time I've ever had to do this in my life. I can't think of a time where I had to go grocery shopping and shit like that. Like I gotta make sure I buy for at least a week. Like I have to make sure I have enough blunts. I gotta make sure I have enough Pepsi. Make sure I got enough reefer, groceries. Because I'm gonna be stuck. Because the parts for the car, they said it's gonna take about a week for the parts to actually get there. Now, here's what I need you to say a big prayer for. Loaner. If we can get the loaner tomorrow, my whole livelihood changes. That's definitely what I'm on, Christine. But I'm gonna make and plus I don't mind cooking for myself, so it ain't even no situation where I'm not a DoorDash person. I'm not a fast food person at all. So, you know, I'm going to Sam's Club, get a big thing of ground beef, big thing of chicken, shit like that. You know, I get some bread to put in the freezer. But if they can get that loaner jumper tomorrow, that's going to change everything. That will change the game. I'll still be going in as much as possible, but shit, I ain't got a trip. Like, I got to get a gang of cat food. I got to get a thing of cat food to make sure cats don't run out of food. But at the same time, I do got Walmart Plus. Like, I think I got some type of coupon for that shit like a couple months ago where it's like we got the whole year of Walmart Plus for I think like $20 or some shit like that. Something crazy. And it's giving us free Paramount Plus. And, so, you know, I can always make a Walmart order and shit like that for stuff of that nature. But like stuff like blunts, I got to make sure I have plenty of blunts. You know, I probably need to get 2 boxes of blunts. Just, you know, I don't know when motherfuckers will be home. Weed, I got to make sure I get plenty of weed because that's an expensive Uber ride. I don't want to have to be spending what I would just be getting. So, you know. And I know how much I need to get or whatever. Because all I really need to do is last for like a week, because as soon as the part get there, it shouldn't take them another week to fucking fix it. And then, you know, obviously I'll just catch a fucking Uber out there to pick the car up. Call One Stop. Call One Stop to just make one stop, huh? I get to go in the store now, bro. I get to go in the store now. So shit, if I was back home, I'd probably call One Stop. But I'm a pretty self-sufficient dude. Like, being homeless in that car will teach you a lot of self-sufficiency. So, you know, I'll try to enjoy having the crib to myself. You know what I mean? It's gonna be tough. Because you'll talk all that shit. Oh, I'm gonna sleep in and I ain't gotta worry about hearing Junior mouth and all that shit. And I'm gonna wake up and the house is gonna be that type of scared quiet. Now, I might not put no drawers on except when I come on the air. I might walk around this motherfucker all day hanging and swinging. Only put drawers on to come to work, nigga. Stand in the motherfucking screen door butt naked with a cup of coffee, nigga. Good morning, my neighbors. Karen moved them trees today. I think they moved them trees because either one or two things, and I'll be honest. Either it's because we let the motherfuckers have them cats, let they homies have them cats, or they saw the look on my face. I'm telling you, hey, who remembers, and I know a lot of y'all gonna be like, come on, Shay. Who remembers the Charlie Murphy, Dave Chappelle, Rick James skits? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I just gotta have the confirmation. I already know the answer. Okay. Now, I got one more question. Do you remember Charlie Murphy's face when Rick James smacked him? Do you remember Charlie Murphy's face when Rick James smacked him? That's the look I had on my face with that shit yesterday. That's the look I had on my face when that motherfucker smacked him in the... What did the 5 fingers say to the face? What? Smack. First of all, you don't hit a man. Even in Paris, when that shit was fashionable, you take the white glove. Well, Pap, I challenge you to a duel. They would have a gunfight after that. That's some of the realest shit Charlie Murphy ever said. R.I.P. Charlie. That nigga said, first of all, you don't slap a man. Even when that shit was fashionable back in France, nigga. They would have a gunfight after that. Somebody had to go. That was one of the most realest statements I ever heard. Like, this nigga was so fucking serious, bro. This is one of the most truest things I ever heard a nigga say in my life, bro. This is the truest shit ever.
First of all, you don't slap a man. Okay? I mean, even when slapping was fashionable, and, you know, they did it in Paris, the guy would come up, my bad, I challenge you to a duel. They would have a gunfight after that. Somebody had to go.
They would have a gun, nigga. Even when it was fashionable to slap a man, nigga, they would have a gunfight after that. Somebody had to go, nigga. You don't slap a man. That's the look I had on my face when I was on that shit. I had to just, bro, I was going, it took everything in me to let that shit go, my nigga. It took everything in me. Then I woke up with all the shit with my mother-in-law, and it definitely didn't seem that much important anymore. Well, Pap, I challenge you to a duel. They would have a gunfight after that, nigga. Somebody had to go. The realest shit I ever heard. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Nigga, he smacked the shit out of this nigga, bro. I'm probably gonna watch all Chappelle's show this weekend.
What's up, partner? Darkness, everybody.
Darkness is spreading.
Darkness is spreading.
The deleted scenes where Charlie Murphy was just telling the stories and there was no skits with him, some of the most legendary stories ever.
I'm behind the bar and I'm serving drinks and Charlie bends over. I call. I said, Charlie, come here. Charlie, there's a new joke going around. Have you heard it? What did the 5 fingers say to the face? What? Slap!
Cold-blooded. That's the look I had on my face yesterday, nigga. You would have thought they smacked me across the face. Yeah, I don't fuck with Chappelle. Chappelle's show was legendary. After Chappelle's show is when I stopped fucking with Chappelle. Like, everything pre-Chappelle show, I fucked with. Or pre him going to Africa, all the Chappelle shows, all the motherfucking movies he did before, just about all of them, all of his stand-ups, and then he changed. This nigga left everybody. He left, bro, he did these niggas dirty. These was his main niggas. He left they asses out to dry, and he was the one sitting around playing victim. He got to turn around and play the victim. And his whole thing was he felt like white people was laughing too hard at some of the black jokes. Nigga, your whole shtick was doing black jokes in front of white people. Like, where did this come from? And for the record, I don't hate Chappelle. I dislike him. I don't like to use the word hate because I don't hate nobody. I used to actually hate people. I don't now. So I take pride in not hating a motherfucker. But yeah, I don't like post Chappelle show Dave. Not a fan. But the Chappelle show, nigga, I know all the episodes, nigga. I fuck with that shit heavy, nigga. Nigga, where you think I got this from?
I'm from the streets, bitch.
The Nigger Family, that was my shit. That nigga beat up Godzilla, man. That was my shit. Obviously, the Piss on You and then Piss on You remix is like the number one. That's number one on my list. I put that above. I know everybody's number one is Rick James. I remember when the Rick James episode happened. That was some viral shit. That shit caught everybody off guard. Nobody ever knew that Charlie Murphy was hanging like that, even though they should have. It was Eddie's brother. And then they actually had Rick James. Like, that shit revitalized Rick James as who he was. Rick James, last moment before he died, when he was on the BET Awards, said, "I'm Rick James, bitch." Because people didn't know that nigga was really used to run around saying that shit. Wayne Brady's skit was literally one of the most shocking things ever. Anybody that knew about Wayne Brady before that shit, nobody knew Wayne Brady had that in him, nigga. Nobody knew Wayne Brady had that shit in him, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say. Oh shit, it's Wayne Brady, son. Nigga, Chappelle is motherfucking Diddy and making the band. That shit was hilarious. Wayne Brady is non-binary now. That we knew he probably had in him. The other shit we didn't. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch? That was one of the most diabolical lines ever. That nigga said, "Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?" Nigga, shout out to Wayne Brady. That caught everybody off guard. That was the best episode, nigga. Wayne Brady took over as the host. I bet he has been to a Diddy party. Dave Chappelle, industry nigga that try to pretend he's not. He's an outsider. He's like a politician that's a career insider but swear they an outsider. Dave Chappelle be swearing he an outsider, but he ain't no outsider. Nigga came back and got a $200 million Netflix deal. Yeah, niggas with Denzel and Training Day, as much as we just kind of like, that's so, it is what it is at this juncture. Madeline's right. That was some shocking shit. You heard Denzel being in a cop movie. This nigga been in a gang. Nobody expected him to be that. Why did Denzel had to be crooked before he took it? Shout out to Jada. Nigga, when that nigga, bro, tough luck, nigga, that's always FUBU. Nigga, there's always food. That was the funniest shit ever to me. When them niggas was doing the race draft, nigga. Tough luck, nigga. It's always FUBU. The Player Haters Award star, Troy Terrain, is in that skit. Troy Terrain, the nigga that's gonna lose his channel for thinking he can file false copyrights on me. Yep, that's how far he fell. He went from, and he was on there because he was always known as the biggest hater. This nigga went from getting a cameo in the Chappelle show to having to fuck with YouTube channels that ain't even got 20,000 subscribers. That's how far that nigga fell. What a fucking loser. My bad, Wayne Brady just pansexual. That down there might be worse. Like, how does Star go from being on the Chappelle show, a talking role on the Chappelle show, to a fucking loser. And I'll tell you how. He's a fucking cretin. That's all he's ever been famous for, is being a fucking dickhead. That's why he was featured in The Hater's Ball. He's the biggest hater. I remember when I saw his bitch ass on, I was like, wow, they put this nigga in here. But at least I felt like it was cool. Nigga, Ice-T had me rolling, nigga. I'll hate on a nigga till he stop existing. I'll hate on a nigga till the nigga just stop existing. Man, you corny.
Man, you corny. Next nigga say something while I'm talking is getting shot. Please believe that.
R.I.P. Patrice. He was dead ass, nigga. Next nigga say something while I'm talking is getting shot. And then the other thing that I always say from Player Haters Ball, I've said it a million times on this show, nigga, as I sip from my soda that I'm sure one of you motherfuckers is spit in. I remember fucking Glory. Next nigga say something while I'm talking is getting shot. Please believe that. Clap for me, bitch. What did Robert, I know he got blackballed, but what did he exactly do? What did Robert Townsend do? Robert Townsend was crazy talented. I can't really say that there's ever anything I seen Robert Townsend in that I didn't like. They blackballed him just for Hollywood Shuffle. Nigga, hey, you can always work at the post. There's always work at the post office. And that shit's still true today. That shit's still true today. The last time, I think I was in grade school the last time I seen Glory. That type of shit, I don't like watching. I don't really like watching war movies and slave movies. Like, why are we still making slave movies at this point? Then it's like, then white people that are involved in the industry, I don't want to just put a blanket thing on white people, but white people in the industry, then they make it, that's how niggas know, oh, we can make this slave movie and I'm gonna basically get an Academy Award for it, because how can white people say that I played a slave bad? It's like the most biggest free square ever. Who? Robert Townsend? Yeah, I thought he did plenty after Hollywood Show. He had a whole ass TV show. He did Meteor Man. Then he had that fucking TV show. What was the name of his TV show? That shit was actually decent. Partner in Crime. I don't think I do. Parenthood. Thank you, Joseph. Good night, Napa. Great to see you. Parenthood was cool. That was on the WB. Man, the W. Now, that could play into him being blackballed, to be honest. Getting the show on the WB, that was like how you could get around a blackball. I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as niggas used to talk shit about the WB, it was a whole lot of talented people that would have never got anything close to a mainstream TV slot if it wasn't for the WB. So I guess I can see it from that standpoint. But but Meteor Man and shit came after that. Meteor Man, that shit was mainstream. Wasn't he in Blank Man? Or am I making that up? Like, I know he wasn't Blank Man, but wasn't he in Blank Man? Thank you for the WB. Yeah, but when did Hollywood Shuffle come out? The 80s, right? I thought Hollywood Shuffle came out in the 80s. Hey, Google, when was Hollywood Shuffle released?
In the United States of America, Hollywood Shuffle came out on March 20th, 1987.
Okay. I just want to make sure I have my Robert Townsend timeline correct. Now, here's the one thing with Robert Townsend. He made his own shit. So, and he was good at it. I do believe that a blackball happened, but I think here's what I think his blackball was. It was the fact that he was living his lyrics from Hollywood Shuffle. It's one thing to make a Hollywood Shuffle movie. It's another thing to be living them lyrics. And I think he was, because he only wanted to do the shit for himself. And obviously there wasn't no big ass companies getting behind on no distribution deals, which shit, why the fuck not? That nigga was mad talented. He could make everything. He could make hood comedies all the way to family movies. He could make a family TV show. I mean, the nigga was mad versatile. Like, when it comes to versatility, like, Robert Townsend is grossly underrated, bro. There's not too many people that can play across all spectrums like that. Oh, yeah, he did a lot of work with the Waynes. As a matter of fact, there would be no Waynes without Robert Townsend. Now, I know the Waynes family might kind of feel some way about that, but I truly believe that. And when I say that, I swear I don't mean a lick of disrespect to the Wayans, because, you know, what their contributions are, but he gave them niggas the blueprint. He gave them niggas the blueprint. Beyond just being pimps, slaves, and dope dealers. And that message about the post office gets very lost, because it literally is telling you niggas don't sell out. Don't sell out. You don't have to sell out. You can always go do something else. And a lot of niggas need to hear that, because a lot of niggas be on this shit where it's like, oh, well, I don't have this whole trial of Diddy, we seeing this shit. We seeing people that didn't go work at the post office. All these people that claim they seen Diddy do some of the most fucked up shit ever, but they wanted their money. They wanted their shit. Yep, he did direct Eddie Murphy Raw. Shout out to Chuck. Chuck a real mailman. He loyal to the cause. This nigga been a mailman low key like 20 years now. That nigga worked at Hooters forever. Then he left Hooters. Became a mailman, all she wrote. You think Delirious was more funny than Raw? This is what I'll say about Delirious being more funny than Raw. It depends the day for me. Like one day I'll think Raw is better, one day I'll think Delirious is better. But you know one part of Delirious that will always be my favorite part ever? The part where Charlie Murphy told that nigga to shut the fuck up, nigga. That's the best part. That's the best part. When you heard that nigga say something heckling Eddie, and that nigga was like, man, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch. This is, bro. You want to know what's crazy? I had never really know. I seen that stand up a million times, and then somebody told. I think it might have been either Eddie or Charlie that told the story about doing it. And then after I heard the story, I had watched Delirious just on some crazy shit, because I used to watch Delirious shit like all the time. Those like I have like late weekend shits I watch. Anything from Kid and Play House Party all the way shit like that. And when I heard that shit, shut up, bitch, nigga, I was through. I was through. R.I.P. Robin Harris. And once you hear Charlie Murphy in that motherfucking Delirious, you can't unhear it because it's clearly his voice. He's like in the crowd. You can't see where he's at all, but you can hear that nigga clear as day. And Eddie couldn't do nothing but just bust out laughing, nigga. Eddie knew it was his brother, nigga, and he just bust out fucking laughing. Oh yeah, Class Act is definitely a late Friday night, Saturday night movie. For sure. R.I.P. Charlie indeed. I remember when I saw that nigga on Power, I was like, damn, what happened to Charlie, nigga? This nigga looks sick. And then he died not that long after. Man, I don't think I saw Class Act at theater, but I know I seen it as soon as I was able to. That's one of my favorite movies. Bro, Kid and Play, they really ain't got no movie I don't like. I can watch House Party 1 anytime. I can watch House Party 2 anytime. I can watch House Party 3 anytime. Class Act anytime. Kid and Play had one of the most underrated runs ever. My main man, Blade Brown, I dare you to hit him. You know, reading is fundamental. The Warriors beat the shit out of the Timberwolves. They probably gonna sweep them niggas. The Timberwolves are not very good. They only beat us because we ain't have Steph and Jimmy didn't play well. They probably gonna beat the shit out of them. Maybe if I hit the lottery, I'll get to go to one of the finals games. I might have to break out my Oklahoma City Kevin Durant jersey. I mean, them little niggas might be able to win a championship. There's nobody really in their way. All the teams they had to worry about sputtered out. They weren't going to beat the Warriors. The Warriors was too smart if Steph was healthy. And they playing against a very immature Minnesota Timberwolves team, and then if they make it out east, they ain't gonna have to play against the defending champs, and then they gonna play against two teams that really don't deserve to be in the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah, Indiana versus New York should be the better series to watch. I expect the Thunder to beat these niggas no more than 5 games. These niggas is too loaded. They all about the same age, except these niggas is way more loaded. Because whatever Anthony Edwards gonna do, Shea gonna do, period. And, you know, go from there. They ain't got no J-Dub. J-Dub is the key for Oklahoma City, because they don't have nobody to cancel him out. If he's playing like he play, it's a wrap, because Chet can cancel out whatever Julius Randle do. And they got and Hartenstein is tough. But you know, Rudy ain't like he can't even be looked at as a third scorer. The Thunder got 3 niggas that can legit get 30 points every night. The Timberwolves got 2. Now, I take the bulk of Minnesota. Like, I'll take a DiVincenzo over most of the niggas, but they got Caruso, who that nigga just want to play defense, which that's always handy in the playoffs. So now, if they win, I will stream from the parade. I'll go to the parade. The odds of me going to the game is literally like I have to hit like a lottery or some shit, because between my wife going home, fucking, I ain't got no car. I got to pay for the car, all this shit. So that my whole dream was the Warriors make it past the Timberwolves so they can come here and I can finally say I saw Steph Curry play in the playoffs. Ruined. Steph Curry got hurt. That was the beginning of everything going bad for me. It started off with stuff that like it bothered me, but it don't bother me. You know what I mean? Like, oh, shucks type of shit. And then it just escalated from there. It was like, it's going to keep being stuff happening until you acknowledge this shit sucks. Well, shit, Chicago lucky to have Giddy, because the only reason that Giddy got traded from here was because of some bullshit with the bitch from the school. That bitch lied on him. That bitch tried to pretend. This nigga met this bitch at like a camp and then tried to lie and act like Josh Giddey was fucking her. So the NBA lucky that Giddey gone, because Giddey was such a fit with these niggas. Giddey was so... You think them niggas Oklahoma dangerous? They was way more dangerous with Josh Giddey. T-Wolves got clapped. I'm rooting more for the... I would normally just be full-fledged rooting for the Pacers. It's hard for me to root for my Pacers. You know, I can go grab my Pacer hat if you think a nigga playing. The last thing I did before I left Indianapolis was buy me a new Pacer hat. I can't stand Tyrese Halliburton. I don't like the way that nigga play. I don't like that nigga attitude. I don't like that nigga. Yeah, I'm sitting here, I'm seeing they scored 20 points in the first quarter, 24 in the second. Then they came out third quarter, 32-18, then won the fourth quarter, 38-22. Yeah, they fucked them up. And it was J-Dub. J-Dub had a nice little 19-8-5 with 5 steals. Shea, of course, that was the weirdest shit ever when me and football got to see Steph Curry play during his championship season. The last championship Steph won, when they came here, me and football got to go, and it was the weirdest shit ever, sitting in the stands and hearing everybody yell out Shea all the time. Yeah, I don't like Tyrese's attitude. He stuck up. He overrated. He's stuck up and mad overrated. I don't like him. I stand on this. When we traded away Sabonis, I was pissed. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Sacramento got the better end of that deal by getting Sabonis. I don't like him. And I've been consistent on this. I do not like Tyrese Halliburton. And plus, I'm going to tell you another reason with my biggest problem with the Indiana Pacers. And this is coming from a lifelong Pacer fan. I'm talking about, I've been a Warriors fan since 2009. I've been a Pacer fan since I can remember. Okay. It's crazy to watch Tracy Jackson Davis play for the Warriors because his daddy is Dale Davis. But the Indiana Pacers have always had a mad problem with overpaying sorry ass people. And they always overpay after a nigga have just like one or two good playoff games and we don't ever get shit else out of it. Nigga, they gave Austin Crocier $44 million, which don't sound like much now, but back then they gave Austin Crocier $44 million. I'll never forget them niggas for that shit. They overpaid TJ McConnell. They always overpaying niggas. But I fuck with Nebhart hard, bro. I think I like Nebhart better than Tyrese Halliburton. Ben Mathurin, that nigga gonna be cold. Pascal Siakam, the best player on the team. I don't like Miles Turner. But that's the Pacers. We always getting a weak-ass center. We ain't had a good center since Rick Smits. And Jermaine O'Neal was technically our last best center. But he was really a power forward we put at center. But he can have that. But like, because we was playing a lot of Jeff Foster at center then. So J.O., you can maybe count him as a center, but I really think that Jeff Foster was the center. Fuck it. Rick Smits was our best center we ever had. And then we start getting niggas like Roy Hibbert. And then after we didn't learn our lesson with Roy Hibbert, we turn around and draft. We turn around and get Miles Turner, Roy Hibbert 2.0. Al Jefferson was at the end of his shit. Like, people don't remember. Rick Smits was fucking cold, bro. I've got to meet Ben Mathurin. Me and my brother got to meet Ben Mathurin and Andrew Nebhart. I got a picture with both of them. I'm happy for them. Rick Smits might be the most underrated center of all time. You look up some of his highlights, you'll see this nigga was busting he was busting Shaq ass. Hakeem, like Patrick Ewing had fits with this nigga, bro. It was one game where Patrick Ewing had like 2 points and Rick Smits had like 38. I'm not even bullshitting. I took a picture of that one time because I was watching an old ass NBA game and Rick Smits was giving Patrick Ewing that work, and then they put up a graphic at the end of that motherfucker, nigga. Rick Smits was the first, like, first of all, being a stretch big, that was the 90s, bro. All of the top centers had a jumper out deep. They all could have shot threes. They just were told not to. Patrick Ewing had a jumper. Rick Smits had a jumper. Elijah Wan had a jumper. David Robinson had a jumper. Like, Shaq was the only nigga that was like the nigga that couldn't shoot. That's why I can never put Shaq in that type of he's the greatest of all time. The greatest of all time, they have to have something that you could teach somebody else. That's how I personally feel. There was nothing you could teach from Shaq's game. You had to just be big and fat. Like, Shaq was very dominant in size and shit like that, but like, that was it. Like, he was a very dominant size motherfucker, but it wasn't like that. I wish I knew where I put that motherfucking picture. I took a picture of that shit. You know what? Let me see if AI can tell me. Sometimes AI can get some shit. Let's see. Let's see. That's one. That nigga said, let's see, it was game 1 of the 95 Eastern Conference semis. Game 1, 1995 Eastern Conference semifinals. Let's see. Yeah, Rick Smith fucked this nigga up. 13 for 19, 34 points and 7 rebounds. What Patrick Ewing have? Patrick Ewing had 11 points on 4 for 15. Yeah, Rick Smith fucked him up, bro. Rick Smith fucked him up. I remember all of them damn Knicks and Pacers games. It ain't gonna be shit like it this time, but nigga, like, it has a chance to live up to some hype. It has a chance, but it definitely ain't gonna be the physical shit. But the thing about it is, what's gonna make this series like super entertaining on some real shit is going to be the cities. Like, New York's still passionate about loving the Knicks and hating the Pacers, and I know for a fact we still passionate about loving the Pacers and hating the Knicks. I'm like the only Pacer fan that don't like Tyrese Halliburton, and everybody's gonna learn why in the end. It's gonna be a bitter end. I've been right every time. There's certain niggas I can see it, where it's like, he ain't even concentrating on the fucking semifinals. He doing all this shit with wrestling and all this shit. I'm like, nigga, you ain't got time for that. Why you acting like you done already won the championship? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I understand that WWE want to take advantage of the fact that y'all had this little fake storyline with Tyrese Halliburton and Jalen Brunson and shit like that. But you see, Jalen Brunson ain't taking part in any of this foolishness. It's all Tyrese. Like, you got to take this shit serious. This nigga taking this shit for granted already. And am I being harder on this nigga? Yes. Because I'm always harder on the niggas that play on my team. Because I want them niggas to do well. But I don't trust Tyrese Halliburton. Can that nigga win a championship and win me over? Of course. But whoever wins the championship this year, they're going to have to really prove themselves next year. Nobody's really going to take this championship seriously. And I blame Adam Silver for this stupid shit. Motherfucker, why would you be scared? Like, anytime a team travels, that used to be 2 days. They get a day to travel, a day to rest. That seems fair. He had them playing. Bro, we played a grueling 7-game series against motherfucking Houston, and then within 48 hours, the Warriors had to leave Houston and get to Minnesota and play an away game with 1 day of rest. And then you wonder how Steph Curry got hurt. You wonder how motherfucking Aaron Gordon got hurt. You wonder how Jason Tatum got hurt. It's too much ball. Like, give them niggas an extra day, bro. Nah, I heard about it, but I ain't see it. Ben Wallace blocking Shaq was legendary. Yeah, like, I don't co-sign on none of that shit, but all them fans get crazy like that. And what I've always learned is the fans that always do shit like that, that's getting into fights and doing the trash shit like that, they be the niggas that know the least about the shit. They be the niggas that really don't even care. It's just the reason to go get drunk. Like, I don't know no motherfucking, like, true fans that be ready to crash out over that, because true fans know what it is. Shit, that's what Tibbs do. So that'd be my whole thing, where it's just like, I blame this on Adam Silver. It was way too many injuries these playoffs, like some real bad injuries on some really big teams. Okay, let's say, they said LeBron got hurt. So you got LeBron getting hurt. He said if they hadn't lost that game, he wasn't going to be able to play no more. Like, there's been some big ass injuries, bro. And so I'm just praying that don't nobody get hurt in these conference finals. Let's be done with all of that. It ain't no excuse, because, injuries is part of the game. So I definitely ain't on no shit like Draymond put it best. We won a championship when Kyrie and Kevin Love got hurt. So that if we can accept that championship, then we can accept losing when Steph get hurt. Do I feel like we could have won with Steph? Yeah, but we'll never know. Anthony Mason, RIP. That wasn't a 4-point play on Larry Johnson either. Bro, they used to cheat the Pacers so fucking much, bro. They tried everything to get the Knicks a championship for that big market shit, and they used to flat out cheat the Pacers. We was always better than the Knicks, and they would fucking cheat us every time. Like that one Patrick Ewing game winner where that nigga traveled. Oh my God. I remember that shit, bro. Hold on. I remember that shit. That nigga traveled. Nigga, I remember Indianapolis made fun of that, and they did like a video where they had this nigga dancing. .9 seconds, Ron. It's a ton of time. Nigga, this was devastating to me as a kid, bro. I was fucking devastated. And this nigga traveled. I remember this as a kid. This is 1995, nigga. I was motherfucking 13. I wasn't even 13 yet. I was 12 getting ready to be 13. That nigga traveled like a motherfucker, nigga. How did he get so many steps, nigga? First travel. That nigga, that hop step was travel, bro. That hop step was travel. Look at that nigga. He jumped up off the ground and landed on his pivot foot. Watch his feet. That's travel. You can't do that. You can't take both your feet on the ground off the ground and then come back down. Davis, as he swings. Then he took 2 more steps after that. Just stop up in your. Damn gorilla. That gorilla was fucking us up, bro. Ain't no continuation means there was a foul call, bro. There was no foul call. So let me show you. You see how both his feet are off the ground? He cannot put his feet back on the ground and still have the ball. Both his feet are off the ground. He cannot put his feet back on the ground and still have the ball, nigga. That's traveling. I don't care what you try to say, nigga. That is traveling. I've stuck with that shit for 30 fucking years, nigga. This is the 30-year anniversary. It's crazy. This happened 4 days. This was 30 years and 4 days ago. Yeah, baby toes on the ground. Hold on, nigga. Slow this shit all the way the fuck down, nigga. These bitch ass niggas don't know what travel is, nigga. I know what travel is. That's travel. He took a step before he put the ball down. Nigga, this nigga jumped. Look at this nigga jumped off the ground, bro. You can't do this. You cannot jump off the ground and land back on the ground with the ball. It's what do they call it? The playground, up and down, nigga. That's up and down, nigga. No, you talking about a gather step. That's not called continuation. You're talking about a gather step. Let me show you the gather step. Gather. That's the gather step. He's gathering right here. And then he takes both feet off the ground. The ball is in his hand. He has already gathered it. He already gathered and took his gather step. He could have took 2 steps until he took both his feet off the ground. So he took a gather step, took both feet off the ground, put one foot down, then took it off again, then took another step forward, and then replanted the other foot and shot off his left foot. That's like 5 fucking steps, bro. No. The answer's no, nigga. Reggie, they cheated us, nigga. Nigga, I had my Reggie Miller jersey and everything, nigga. And then after this series, I put on my motherfucking Robert Horry jersey, and them niggas won. I was the only nigga on earth to ever have a Robert Miller or a Robert Horry jersey, a Rockets Robert Horry jersey. I have to grab one of my old pictures because I know niggas like, yeah, right. How'd you, man? I don't know how my aunt found it. Nigga, that was, bro. Indiana was livid over this travel, nigga. The nigga traveled. Gather step, plant, 2 feet off the ground, put left down, right down, then put left down again, nigga. Fuck you, Knicks fans. Fuck you, Knicks fans. Fuck you, niggas. That's why y'all lost to the Rockets, so I don't even want to hear it. Hakeem Olajuwon fucked y'all up. John Starks got in that game 7 and forgot how to play basketball, nigga. I thought the Knicks fans was gonna murder that nigga over that game 7, nigga. I thought Knicks fans was going to actually murder John Starks after that motherfucking game 7, bro. Hey, man, shout out to the Hoyas. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Mob. I was a big Hoyas fan growing up in the 90s. You know what I mean? You got motherfucking Patrick Ewing, Junkyard Dog, fucking Lonzo Mourning. Of course, AI, you know. John Thompson. So, yeah, I'll give him that. But, nigga, bro, the hatred was real. Growing up in Indiana, bro, you ain't see no niggas walking around there with Knicks jersey. If you was at the game, nigga, you was catching smoke, nigga. That shit was real. Me and Christy went to the premiere of Winning Time. It actually was played a thing, and that's when I got to see how short Charles Barkley really is. Like, Charles Barkley's really legit, like 6'2", 6'3". And Spike Lee will tell you that shit was real, bro. That shit was real. Like the game, the choke game, the game when Reggie Miller put the choke sign up to motherfucking John Stark or up to Spike Lee. Nigga, if I was a Knicks fan, I'd have beat Spike Lee's ass. That shit was all Spike Lee's fault. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. That's when the shit was different. Like now you see Hollywood niggas looking, they be in the stands and shit for clout and shit like. Damn. Not they trying to ban me from talking about Spike Lee for a second. But Spike Lee didn't do none of that shit for clout, bro. Spike Lee was on the shit he was on. He wanted them niggas to win. And he would try to troll niggas. But he learned a lesson where it's like, some niggas you could troll out of a game, some niggas you couldn't. Reggie Miller changed Spike Lee. Spike Lee, I don't think people remember. Used to seeing Spike Lee now. He's kind of vocal and shit like that. Like, you know, my favorite was when Pippen dunked on Ewing and told Spike Lee to sit his ass down. But like Reggie Miller embarrassed this nigga for the world to see. That nigga was standing up, dancing and all types of shit, laughing at Reggie. They thought they was gonna win. Nigga, Reggie dropped 25 in the fourth quarter. That's still to this day one of my favorite fucking performances of anybody, nigga. Like, I know everybody loves the Reggie Miller 8 points in 9 seconds, which I remember I was on my way home from church and they was like, the Pacers are down 6 with like 18 seconds. And I was like, oh man, I got home and watched the shit. Nigga, Reggie Miller was so on fire in the fourth quarter. When he shot that one shot, nigga, Doug Collins said, nigga, and look at this shot. That nigga just pulled, bro. Everybody talk about that 8.9 seconds. Nah, Reggie's best moment against the Knicks, hands down, is when that nigga dropped 25 in the fourth.
You're all ice to it, and he appears to be fine, and he will be able to.
Reggie Miller is fine. Once again, hits from downtown. He has 20 points, and that Knick lead has been trimmed to 8. Again by Dale Davis.
That nigga jump shot couldn't make sense, but it was and that nigga was yelling at Spike every time he scored. The nigga just running down court. Nobody knew that nigga was just chewing Spike Lee ass out.
Open shot in the second half. He has 22 points in all. Indiana in the midst of a 10-2 run. Down by only 4. Sal Thompson with the ball has been a major factor.
You can't leave 31 open, nigga. That nigga yelling at Spike, nigga.
Discussion with Spike. Courtside seat. I think Spike hasn't revved up. He can't get shot. Starts to talk to him. Hubert Davis.
Reggie with the assist.
And he's fouled by Hoffer.
I had a pair of autographed Hayward Workman shoes. Nigga, Spike Lee wanted all that smoke, nigga. You ruined it, Spike. Reggie was like, all right, nigga. The nigga just over there just staring at this nigga. Hey, Reggie was a whole ass savage, nigga. Everybody used to that nice guy, nigga, that be doing the commentary and shit. Oh, no, he didn't. I can't stand Reggie on commentary. Reggie Miller is my favorite basketball player of all time, bro. That nigga just stared this nigga down. The fourth quarter, nigga. You niggas go choke. Nigga, y'all niggas be trying to suspend a nigga over this shit now, bro. And nigga grabbed his nuts, nigga. Fourth quarter. It's choke time, nigga. Y'all niggas go choke in the fourth, nigga.
The Knicks would realize that there's something wrong at this point.
Y'all better double this nigga.
Entry passes that LaSalle Thompson has picked off. Well, it's twofold.
Look at this is the shot right here. And look at this shot, nigga. John Starks, you can eat all these.
Getting low enough below the free throw shot.
Bottoms, nigga. Fuck these niggas, Reggie. Fuck these niggas. No, his sister would have got murdered in the NBA, even though she's probably the best female basketball player ever.
It's a three-pointer for Reggie Miller, who again is staring in the...
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Nigga, Reggie took that shit personal. The behind the scenes shit, when you can really see, they actually had cameras and shit on Spike Lee, nigga. And Spike Lee was laughing loud, running up and down the sidelines, laughing and shit. Nigga, Reggie pulled like Steph Curry, nigga, like y'all know Steph Curry to do. And hit the very bottom, nigga. Hey, nigga. Nigga, if I'm a New York Net, if you was there and you were a Knicks fan, you know you was mad at him. Reggie wasn't even trying to play until Spike Lee started talking shit. I mean, them shits ain't even touching the rim. And he look at Spike Lee every time, nigga. Them hoes ain't even touching the rim.
Reggie Miller and
I mean, this nigga Reggie's killing these fools.
everybody look to set a screen for Reggie Miller, and he'll do the rest of the work. Work his man off that screen, set up, and shoot the ball.
Look right over at Spike Lee, nigga.
Anything you do right now, he's so far away on the floor. It's a double leads by 5.
Who got Reggie? Nigga, Pat Riley was shitty. The disrespect for Reginald Wayne Miller, nigga, we not doing it. Steph Curry modeled his whole game over Reggie Miller. He could just go off the dribble more. That was the only difference. That was the only difference. He traveled. Hand in his face.
35 for Reggie Miller. 14 of 26 from the field. 21 of the 35 have come here. And the fourth quarter, co-op makes points and acquires 29.
He was more of a savage on the court than LeBron.
In this series as well.
I ain't saying he was a better player. He was definitely a better shooter. Not even close. But Reggie didn't back down from shit, bro. He ain't back down for a motherfucking thing. Sleepy Floyd used to get buckets, bro. He's still looking at this nigga, bro.
38 points for Miller.
They over there like, nigga, we should beat Spike ass for this shit, nigga. Rip Hamilton, bro. Rip Hamilton might have been, I thought it was Reggie Miller until really Rip Hamilton might have been the most in shape. Steph Curry is up there. Steph Curry might be the most conditioned guard ever at the end, but Rip Hamilton held that shit until he took it. The way that Rip Hamilton would just run all fucking, like, they would just run until they got open. They would just run until they got open. They run all fucking game. Bro, do you know the type of shape you gotta be in to have guard a fucking Reggie Miller, Rip Hamilton, or Steph Curry, who just all game ran 4 or 5 times? They're gonna get open. That's why a lot of people are like, damn, how that nigga get open? He ran until the other nigga got tired. Every possession. Rip Hamilton, that nigga broke his nose, came back, broke his nose the first game he didn't wear the mask and said, I will never not wear the mask again. Only nigga ever I seen wear that mask and wear niggas ass out. Pause. All bro.
Early on, maybe.
Rip Hamilton, definitely one of the most underrated fucking shooting guards ever. That's how the Pistons won that championship. They had a team full of underrated niggas. Ben Wallace was an underrated defender. Rasheed Wallace was underrated. Chauncey Billups was underrated. And Rip Hamilton was underrated. What you want? What you trying to get out? You are. Say please. You want me to let you out? I'll let you out. I'll let you out. Before I get ready to go. Make sure y'all say a prayer for the fam, all that good shit. Guess I'm gonna get ready to take my black ass the fuck on down the road. I got a long day tomorrow. Not a very happy day, but I will make the most of it. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. I need to run around the corner and get them some cat food. But if I can find something in there to give them, I won't. Donis, Josu, Mob, Big, Tato, Madeline, Potato Gaming. Oh, hey, Potato, I didn't even see you sneak in on me. Scott Johnson. My bad, I was watching Reggie. Kind of hard for me to pay attention. Damn, and I actually said something to Mob about Cheryl Miller. I sure didn't see you before him. But I see you now. Pray for the fam. That's all I ask. God is great. God is great. God is great. I say it because I mean it. This Jezebel from the pits of hell. She a demon. And y'all be wanting to put y'all dick in that demon pussy. She 40 years old. And she, if I'm gonna listen to y'all say she fine, she look good. How come she ain't married? Cause she a bitch. That's how. Allegedly, right? Just, this is alleged. Alleged. But then again, I'm probably lying. Sophia, Kendra, Joy. I ain't never been without my family at home. I've been on the road and had to travel, work and shit without my family. I ain't never been home without my family, and they gone. Because why would that ever happen? Oh, yeah. God's plan. God's plan never fails. Just watch and see. Just watch and see. Shannon, when the fuck are you filing that lawsuit, bro?
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Daddy.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you.
Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? Look. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Good night, April. God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
I'll keep praying for you too, Kendra.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly.
Make sure y'all say a prayer for Bob and Janice too. Love you guys.
Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be
Damn, they really leaving me, bro.
Crushed it.
God is great. Keep your faith in him, bro. That's all you can do. That's all you can do.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're
land
good.
right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I'm petty.